Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 509, live. It is Gold Rush time. I, of course, had the daunting task after a streamer team decided they wanted to explode a championship. So I was given the daunting task of deciding which of the championships in the men's division and the women's division, the tag team divisions, I had to explode. Which, by the way, was a very ghastly thing to do. We all know it was Glenola, so we're not even going to beat around the bush on that one. We know it was Glenola. It was Glenola. He's a crazed maniac. I don't know what to do with him sometimes. Caused a lot of villainy last night. For anybody that wasn't at the show last night, oh my good God, it started right from the get-go. I did not even make it through a match at the beginning of the card. Not one. Always something going on. Caught me in a swear jar. He banned me straight off the hop. I missed the first match altogether. I mean, it was just ongoing all night long. All night long. It was... Though it's the Glenalians are having an effect on the man's mind. That's what it is. He's got to stop hanging around, though. They are not friendly. They do not come in peace. They are vile little creatures, and they have corrupted poor Glenola. But in any case, amidst his villainy, thankfully it wasn't all against me. He decided he was going to his team was going to explode one of the championships, and of course anybody that doesn't know what that means we had to vacate a championship. So, that being said, I gave it some thought, and I know that Akira Blade had just had one hell of a matchup against B. Jackson and won that Legends Championship, but that is actually the championship I chose to explode. So, tonight, we have ourselves a Gold Rush tournament for the Women's Legends Championship, and we're going to kick the night off. Tone setter is for the brand new Junior Legends Championship, and of course we've got some serious contenders here for this first appearance for the Junior Legends Championship. China, the ninth wonder of the world, Awesome Kong. We got Beth Phoenix, Sensational Queen Sherry, and of course everybody knows the coldest bitch on the planet from Team Infinite Oni. It is January. Looking to pick up that Junior Legends Championship and then go gunning for that Women's Legends Championship again at some point. But that's what's going on tonight. Before we get there, we'll of course have a look at the dirt sheets. There's some interesting things going on. There's some nasty rumors about CM Punk being open to a WWE return. Kevin Nash apparently thinks CM Punk needs help. So we're going to definitely have a look at that. And there's some other things. There was some fallout after Monday Night Raw. Payback between Seth Rollins and Shinsuke Nakamura. So we're going to have a look at a few different things. And then we'll get the show on the go again, starting with the brand new Junior Legends Championship matchup. It'll be a Fatal 5 submission matchup. And that's how we're going to kick things off. But before I get started, I am going to open my dashboard. Give me a moment while I do that. There we go. Yo, Life is Great's in the house. What's going on, Life? What's new and exciting, my friend? Are you not at work? Oh, wait, you're on holidays, aren't you?
I missed the show yesterday, Archer.
Celebrating birthdays. Well, that is a very important thing to do. That's a perfect reason to miss the show. It was a fantastic show, though. Glenola caused a lot of villainy. Hence how we got to where we are tonight, actually. It's Labor Day, that is correct. Yes. I had to work today, though. It is Labor Day for us, too, but I had to work. But the good news is I got paid double time. So I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I made some decent coin today. Exactly. But anyways, yeah, so it was a great show. Glenola caused a whole shitload of villainy. Hence how we got to the show tonight. First match of the night, again, is going to be for the brand new Junior Legends Championship. Ninth one of the world, China, Awesome Kong, Beth Phoenix, Sensational Queen Sherry, and of course the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Looking to win that belt for the very first time and go gunning for that Legends title again. But anyways, Glenola decided, amidst his many moments of villainy, he decided he was going to explode a championship. However, there was a twist to it. he made me decide which championship was going to be exploded. A ghastly thing to do. In any case, I gave it some thought, and again, I do apologize to Team Sir Jack the Greatest and Akira Blade. After a fantastic matchup, Akira, of course, became the Women's Legends Champion. But here we are 24 hours later, and it has been exploded, a.k.a. vacated. No holder. So we have a Gold Rush tournament for that very championship. We're going to award and crown a new champion. But anyways, oh, you got caught up, did you? Okay. What was your favorite match from the show? There were quite a few good ones. Actually, they were all pretty goddamn good, but... I thought the Women's World Championship match was really good. Personally.
The Legends match was great.
The Legends match was great. Roxanne put up a hell of a fight. Yeah, Roxanne did put up one hell of a fight. Yeah, it was a very, very good matchup. I mean, at one point of the match, I wasn't even sure who was going to come out on top of that one. It was fairly evenly matched. I would imagine we'll see those two lock it up again. That was crazy. It was crazy. But, I mean, January is a beast of a woman, you know?
Back and forth.
It was pretty back and forth. Like, I probably even said during the match, like, the struggle for control of that match was, like, very real the entire time. It was back and forth. They weren't exchanging blows. They were exchanging power moves and tearing each other's limbs off. It was nuts. But a lot of the matches were crazy last night. A lot of them. Very, very good night of matches. YTD Academy was, of course, in the spotlight, as was TWA, so it was an interesting evening. And now we just simply continue the road to TWA Revolution, which is, of course, the next big SPV of 2023 here at TAV.
Humboldts and
Kyle had a fantastic... They did, yeah.
Lol.
Yeah. There was a couple instances last night where I would say that even though there was a winner and a loser, there was no winner and loser. Actually, I had that happen today. So we had the debut of 3 new superstars today. 2 from Mr. Pink Gaming, which was Mr. Pink, and of course Mary Fuller, who had fantastic matches. But we also had the debut of Lionson Escanor as a streamer team, and of course Escanor, his superstar, was inked to a contract and had a matchup. Now, his matchup, so last night there's another piece of villainy that was caused. Glenola decides he's going to challenge Escanor, the newcomer, to a 2-on-1 handicap match. Alan Severn and War the Machine versus Escanor. Now, even crazier yet was that they accepted that. Lions and Escanor accepted the challenge, and we had that matchup today in YTD Academy Dark, and man, it was a great match. I mean, there were moments where it looked like Escanor was going to beat them. At the end of the day, he ended up losing the match, but it's one of those situations where he went down looking good. Went down looking good. I think that might be the best debut I've ever seen where a debuting superstar lost, but didn't really lose at the end of the day. And let's face it, Severn and War the Machine are no fucking joke. They are no fucking joke. So, I mean, the fact that he not only accepted that match, but did so well in that match was crazy. You'll have to go watch those. Yeah. They were just done not too long ago. Just prior to me going live, actually. Well, not just, but ish. In the neighborhood of. A 5-minute walk, if you will. So anyways, yeah. Glenola did all kinds of crap last night. It was nuts. And again, he banned me, of course, and caught me in a swear jar. I mean, he was having a good old time. He was probably having too good of a time, actually. But it was a very, very good evening of matches, and I did have I had Infinite Oni on the broadcast for a little while. He ended up having to tend to matters off the broadcast booth, but he was with me for a good portion of the show, and it's a good thing because I kept getting banned. And the whole swear jar thing, that was a complete accident. It was one of those situations. I didn't know that I had a swear jar because I was in the middle of doing other things. I was not reading the chat. And I said something, and then I did look down, and it said, Glenola had said, kicker what? Or something like that. And I said, what? Kicker what? And I was like, oh, man. So I scrolled back up to see if he had dropped a swear jar, and some bitch did. Some bitch did. So, yeah. But aside from the villainy, it was a great night of matches. YTD looked great last night. TWA looked great last night. Mr. Perfect, man, is anybody ever going to beat that guy? I mean, he defended his Legends Championship again last night. Absolutely insane. Life says, of course yeah. Yep, good old Glenola. You know, Mr. I don't feel good tonight, so the reason he didn't feel good, he just didn't want to be on the broadcast, so he could sit back and tee-hee and eat his treats while he's causing a whole lot of villainy. A whole lot of villainy. Anyways, Life, I got a question for you. Seeing how you weren't here yesterday. The Glenalians are your friend. No, they are not. They are corrupting Glenola. They are ghastly and vile. Yeah. Ghastly and vile little creatures. Not friends. They are not okay. Okay. What do you think of the CM Punk situation? Because we're gonna dive into the dirt sheets, and there is obviously going to be information, if you will, regarding CM Punk. Nasty little rumor that he's okay with potentially going back to WWE, and apparently he had stated that as recently as early this year. The Kevin Nash article I do definitely want to read because he thinks that CM Punk needs mental help. It's interesting.
Hello, Archer.
Hey, Glenola. You know what's funny? It finally popped. It doesn't always pop up when you come in, but it did that time. So I knew you were. I knew you were entering the broadcast booth tonight.
Well, say hi to the VOD.
Say hi to the VOD.
I'm live.
You're live? Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know you. What? I didn't know you were live.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I sent you a message.
I didn't. I mean, I was recording dark matches and I was eating my supper because I worked till 3:30. And then,
so readily to WWE.
Well, came to do my thing. But
that's no excuse.
But that's kind of funny. How long have you been live?
Oh, about 4:58, 59, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Nice.
Okay, back to the. Almost forgot to. There we go. Back to the game.
Back to the game. Life says, I think it's absolutely valid that he's been released, but I don't think he should be accepted so readily to WWE. I know, right? Like, I'm starting to think this whole thing might have, you know, been, I don't know, his way of getting out of AEW. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Because apparently he even said earlier this year that he was open to a WWE return. So that's kind of suspicious. But well, it doesn't matter. He got fired, so it doesn't even matter if that is the case or not now. You know.
Mm-hmm. And for those of you that aren't aware, Archer is discussing BM Punk.
BM Punk.
Who got totally flushed from AEW. I am so happy to be able to say that.
Yeah, except for now, I'm almost guaranteeing he pops back up in WWE. And you know what it is? It's because just so WWE could say they did. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have a funny feeling. But I mean, it's a different beast in WWE now with Endeavor purchasing and owning the WWE and the UFC. There's going to be more changes going forward. I mean, you're going to see changes because that company is not going to fuck around. And if CM Punk thinks he's going to go back to WWE and cause some sort of havoc like that, like, nah, it ain't going to happen.
Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming she's sitting right there, so hello, Mrs. Archer.
Actually, Mrs. Archer's at work.
Oh,
sadly.
Okay.
She is, yeah. I mean, honestly, if she was home, I would not be doing this tournament. I would have stayed home, not shown up to the broadcast.
You're doing a tournament?
Yeah, well, what did you think I was doing? You
I
thought
thought you were just doing dark matches. I didn't see you live anywhere.
Well, how would I be reading Life's message?
I didn't know you were talking to Life.
Yeah, I read what Life had said.
Laugh.
About. Actually, I don't remember what she said. She keeps typing stuff. Hold on. When I read, I think it's absolutely valid that he's been released, but I don't think he should be accepted so readily to WWE. That's what Life said.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just got. Yeah, I came in just after you started saying it.
Oh. And I'm not surprised you didn't see me live, because that's the other problem with Twitch these days. It seems to get a real good delay before anybody else.
You're on Twitch.
I am. I know. I'm on Twitch. Yeah.
Well, the reason why I say that is I'm working night right now. Now I have to change my lurk. And actually, you know what? You know what we're going to do? I can always stream a little later.
Yeah, I could raid into you.
I don't seem to have anybody in the chat at the moment. So for those of you that stopped in for the VOD, sorry. There's going to be a split VOD tonight. I'll be back later on. Have fun, and I'll see you all soon.
Yeah, you can just start up right near the end, and we'll raid right into you again.
Uh-huh.
Is what we're going to do there. Watch you get a pile of views on that short little stream you just did.
Yay.
Yeah, the 8.5 minutes.
8.5 minutes. People will want to tune in and say, what the fuck happened? Why is it only 8.5 minutes? I see what you did there. Negative publicity. I like it. I'm sad you are both live. I can't watch you both right now. Well, not now. Glenola has joined the show. Okay, she knows. Says, yay, Glenola.
Hello, Life.
But no, I was just asking Life what she thought of the CM Punk situation. So, but because we're of course going to read some stuff. And by the way, you're going to love this one, Glenola. So I'm going to be reading an article. I forget who wrote it. I'll get into that in a moment. But Kevin Nash thinks CM Punk needs mental help. You got to know I'm going to read that because I want to know. I got to know what he said because that just makes me giggle. It makes me all warm and fuzzy inside.
Ain't wrong.
It makes you wonder. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know what to make of anything anymore. Yeah. Now that I find out earlier this year he's open to a WWE return, then it takes him forever to go back to AEW. Then when he gets there, he's fighting not with the Elite. Somebody not even one person. I think Miro, Jack Perry, Tony Khan. I mean, what the hell?
Well, that's the thing. The whole thing with Tony Khan. I just saw something on a Facebook post earlier. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Oh, please do.
With Metzger. Or talking.
Oh yeah.
Or Metzger, whatever his name is.
Meltzer. Yeah, I know what you mean.
The stars.
Dave Meltzer. Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
People try to trash Meltzer these days a lot from within. Like, I'm not talking fans. I'm talking within, because, even wrestlers on occasion. That's only because, he's always been really good with his sourcing and information.
Well, not just that, though. You got to admit he's been pretty,
straightforward.
Well, not just that, but no, lately, WWE can't do anything right. AEW is...
That is true. That is true. He's a little... I don't know where he's getting that from. Listen, there's another article by Kurt Angle. And I've been saying it all along. Anybody that's been watching the Archiverse TV channel and watching Genesis or World War III, doesn't matter. We've talked about it 1,000 times. I've said it 1,000 times. Yes, Tony Khan has money. He doesn't have WWE money. And it's not just WWE anymore. Let's not forget that. So first and foremost, Tony Khan has his money and his dad's money. But they have a shit ton of investments, properties, companies. It all has to be split up. WWE has now $21.8 billion. $21.8 billion to sink right back into their own fucking company. They can't do that. They can't match that. They never will. Just stop the charade. Move on. Build a successful promotion. Forget about WWE, because when they weren't so worried about WWE and they were just building their show and introducing people to some of their homegrown talent, etc., they were doing a good job. Then all this WWE nonsense. I agree with Eric Bischoff. They are making WCW mistakes all over again, and it's absolutely insane. Stop it.
But I did kind of like one quote or one comment I saw somebody had posted in the Pro Wrestling Network Facebook thing. You know what? Maybe Punk should break the straight edge thing and try weed. I heard it helps pull people out.
Wouldn't that be funny?
But that's not the one I want.
That would never happen, but I mean, that would be funny.
Yeah.
He could put a W on his chest instead. Or a pot leaf. He's not the straight edge superstar anymore. He's the 5-leaf superstar. Oh, okay, anyways. But yeah, no, but Kurt Angle's absolutely correct. Because, and again, it's not just $21.8 billion the WWE has. It's also shareholders. It's also Endeavor. I mean, listen. If you're a wrestling promotion and you want to be successful, it is time to forget about WWE. They are a global monster empire. Stop it.
Okay, actually 15 hours ago, Tony Khan confirmed Perry has been suspended indefinitely.
Indefinitely, because I know it was a suspension and there was an investigation or whatever. But what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean they just try to figure out what CM Punk's doing, and then they can figure out what they want? You know, hopefully everything is forgotten on the Jack Perry end of things. They bring him back in, and what does that mean exactly? Suspended indefinitely, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. But we'll have to look at WrestleZone.com. That's, you know, it's their. I just saw the headline on the their Facebook. I'm looking for that stupid wrestling site or page. I don't remember which one it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, Metzer was basically not defending Punk.
Yeah, well, I mean, there are some people defending Punk, and some obviously that are trashing him. You know what's funny about the AEW fans trashing him? Just a hot minute ago, they were stomping their feet and lighting a match at CM Punk coming into AEW and then returning to AEW and starting up the brand new show Collision. You know what I mean? CM Punk chants everywhere. Now suddenly it's, you know, he's a trash heap and he was a waste of time and I'm like, wow.
Well,
all right.
Of course, you know, they're starting to see. You know.
Yeah, it's just funny to me though.
Oh yeah, no, you know, that's one thing you can definitely say. I've been pretty consistent.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, me too. So again, CM Punk, because of his behavior, I used to really like CM Punk. Listen, when he was in ROH doing his thing, it was fantastic. He had a great body of work. I don't know if WWE did it to him or what. I don't know what happened, but over time he just became a bag of sour grapes, didn't he? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And it's a sad thing.
He became very whiny. Well,
right.
Actually, from what I hear, he was always kind of that way.
Which, in my opinion, overshadows everything he's capable. He's a complete package superstar. He's not the best wrestler on the planet, even though some think he is. He is not the best wrestler. Daniel Bryan is a better wrestler than CM Punk. Mm-hmm. Seth Rollins is a better wrestler than CM Punk. Shinsuke Nakamura, Austin Theory. I can keep naming it. I know a lot of people like to, for whatever reason, diss Austin Theory. I don't know what that's about. I'm confused as hell about that one, but anyways, I'm not going to go on that. It's just he's a very good wrestler. There's way more people worse at the game than him, I will say that, but he's not the best. He's very good. He's very good on the microphone. He can tell a story inside the ring. I love all that, but unfortunately, like I said, it just is so poorly overshadowed by all the nonsense, shenanigans, antics, and behavior. It's like, maybe Kevin Nash is right. I don't know. We're going to read that in a little bit, but it's crazy, though, to me. It's crazy. The money that guy could be making instead of doing what he's doing. Oh, you know? I mean, if you get fired, you can't sell merchandise. You know what I mean? Sometimes negative publicity is just negative publicity. Sometimes it's publicity, sometimes it is just negative publicity. But, I don't know. Did you find that article or no? Not yet?
Well, not the one I was looking for, but I did find something else.
Alright. Sounds
Mexer.
good to me. Okay.
This is coming off from TJRWrestling.net.
Yeah, so that's the John Report. That's actually, I used to go to their site all the time. When I believe his own is called Raja.com or something like that, where they all go on there. But then there's the John Report. They have their own website, and they all write wrestling articles and other things. They don't write just wrestling articles, but they've been in the game a long time. Actually, back when I was e-fetting, not the way we're doing it now, but remember in the old e-fed days when you go on forum and write stories and submit them, etc. And that's how actually, obviously, the Archiverse came into existence. But back then, I actually had permission from the John Report to post their material on my e-fed.
Sweet.
I contacted them personally, and they had no issue with it at all. They did not ask for anything. Well, they did. All they asked was to make sure that we credit any source, right? So, of course, we did.
Yeah.
And so that was awesome.
Which you would have done anyways.
Yeah, so the people at the John Report, quite a few of us, we used to talk back and forth on Twitter. Sometimes, what was the other one? I can't remember what the hell the other thing I was messaging people on back then. There used to be so many. But anyways, it doesn't matter. I used to talk to them frequently, and they were very good at returning your messages. You know, as long as you were good to them. Like I didn't try to get information from them, or I didn't try any of that shit. We had normal conversations, and I would tell them if I enjoyed their articles, and we would talk about that, just things like that. So they're people at TJR, very good people, very good people. Yeah, so I'll say that. So yeah, so Raja.com.
I do want to say one thing, Archer.
Yep.
We had 2 awesome debuts on YTD Dark. If you haven't checked those out, I saw the first 2. Yeah, I saw 2.
Okay, so Mrs. Pink, a.k.a. Mary Fuller, also made her debut against Tia Hale.
Oh, I'll still check that one out. But Mr. Pink and Escanor, I'll tell you, Escanor versus the Wolfpack Horsemen.
That was a great
match.
Oh, I know. Life and I were talking about that. And so was Escanor. Escanor, I believe, really enjoyed the match. So I literally said...
Me.
Did he? Awesome. Well, because I told him, I said, don't be surprised if you get an invite from the fucking Wolfpack. I said, I've never seen, I don't think, a debut match better than that, where the guy that debuted lost.
I can think of 1 or 3, depending how you want to count it. And I commented that in Discord.
Did you? Okay, I'll have to have a look at that. But me personally, I don't remember, especially in recent times.
Wolfman was pretty damn impressive on his debut. 3 losses.
He was, actually. That's fair to say. But I was kind of more thinking in recent times. I mean, that's way back in 1.0. But you're not wrong, though. You are not wrong, though. Yeah.
Actually, I'm impressed. I mean, even when we were talking, he wants one-on-one with both of them.
I mean, it's crazy that he keeps... You know what's funny? As I said it earlier, too, I said if it's not crazy enough that Team Glenola challenges the new guy to a handicap match, the new guy accepts and did really well. And now he's going right back after the Wolfpack. That's crazy. I mean, this is just going to turn Alan Severn on, I think, this whole thing.
This could actually change some things that are happening with Wolfman.
Fair.
Lots
of changes.
Wolfman's not been doing very well mentally lately. This might give him that boost.
I mean, to say that would imply that he was at one point mentally okay, though.
Well...
Just saying. Just saying.
I probably shouldn't say this. I may get my head knocked off later. But Wolfman was actually considering walking away.
Really? Just walking out of the Wolfpack, starting a new group? Or going on his own, whatever his path is? I mean, I don't know.
He was considering walking away.
Just walking away completely.
Yes.
Ooh, retirement, eh?
I mean, everything that's been going on lately is wearing on him. You know, especially the Poindexter situation. He's really messed up with that.
I mean, the good thing about that is, I mean, he's already a legend in TAV, so he can come and go as he pleases anyways.
And then Roxanne Riley leaving the way she did.
Yeah. It was very abrupt, wasn't it? I mean,
yeah, and
Rox is an ass, Leif says.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if she had come to the Wolfman and just said, "Hey, I want to try this opportunity out," he would have thrown a party.
I mean, what would I mean? Even if it was a short-term thing, what would the Wolfman do aside from wrestling? I mean, what does he do outside? I mean, we've never. Everybody's always more intrigued by the fact. Yeah, he has interests.
He owns a couple bars. Of course, he's he's majority owner of TAV.
Fair. So I guess he has some money to play with.
He did offer to give up controlling interest to Archer, and Archer declined it.
I mean, Archer drinks too much. He probably caught him at a bad time. Not that that's too hard to do.
He was going to give him enough for 51%.
Yeah. Actually, I'll give it up to Archer. It looks like Archer hasn't been drinking as much lately, period. I mean, he's been doing pretty good lately.
Yeah.
Keeps losing belts, but I mean,
lately.
Hasn't walked off any cages.
Hasn't blown up.
He got over. He finally got over the hump of being able to win the big one, but then he just can't hang on to the big one. It's like,
hasn't blown up any ground squirrels lately either.
He is not. No ground Charlies. Yeah. I need to find some of those old stories with Archer. I think I have them somewhere on a thumbstick, to be fair. But yeah.
But no, I just wanted to say congratulations on some awesome debuts today.
Yeah, Mr. Pink Gaming and Lionston Escanor. They were fantastic debuts. Both the streamer teams and for their superstars as well. So.
Well, this is true. Life has a point. Elijah Archer keeps coming up to the wrong entrance.
Well, he came out.
Keep that straight.
I believe he came out to the correct one last night. I'd have to go back and look, but I think he actually finally came out to the correct entrance. I don't know what was going on with that. That was weird, but likes to fuck with people, I guess. And the funny thing is it had elements of the proper entrance, but with the wrong entrance. I mean, it was just so super weird. I don't know. Super weird. All right, well, anyways, we're going to get into the dirt sheets. Glenola has information. I've got information. Everybody's getting information these days. But before we get started, we may as well get the show on the go, get the first match of the night rocking and rolling. This is for the brand new Junior Legends Championship. And again, we have the ninth wonder of the world, China, Awesome Kong, Beth Phoenix, Sensational Queen Sherry, and the coldest bitch on the planet, January from Team Infinite Oni. Would love to become the first holder of that Junior Legends Championship so she could go gunning for that Legends Championship again at some point. However, before I do get things rocking and rolling here, who do you think wins this match? It's for the brand new Junior Legends Championship.
As much as I don't want to say it, I think January comes out on top.
And it is a Fatal 5 submission match as well, so.
Oh, it's a submission.
It is a submission.
For
me, it comes down, I personally, anyways, it comes down for me to Beth Phoenix in January.
That's who I was just thinking about, actually, is the two of them. You know, January isn't totally known for her submission wrestling, but she's capable.
She is. She is very capable.
You know, the others are very much well known for their, physical beat them down type things,
Life says, I'll be lurking, I need to get ready for rehearsal. What are you rehearsing?
It takes a hero to be one of
Oh,
those
she's
men
in
who goes into
a play.
battle.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We will
I knew
all
that.
miss our-
Thank you for the lurk, Life. Sorry,
I'm going to go with January because I just can't see the others. Beth Phoenix is the only one that I can see maybe.
in a submission match, yeah. I mean, if it was a regular Fatal 5-Way matchup, I mean, Awesome Kong.
Oh,
I mean,
right.
honestly, I think they've all got a shot then. It's a different game at that point. But
Yeah, but for a submission, I'm going to go with January.
9 rehearsals left. You're scared. You'll do just fine, Life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got an entire community behind you.
You do. Put that positivity out in the universe, and you'll do just fine. But yeah, no, I think I agree with you. I think January is my first pick, Beth Phoenix my second. Again, if it wasn't a submission match, I don't even know if I'd be willing to bet. They're all devious and villainous, so I mean, it's who would you pick in a normal matchup? Unless there was some sort of specific stipulation like this one that might favor one or two of them, but I mean, I don't know. So, submission match, I think I'm going with January to become the first ever holder for the Junior Legends Championship.
Hello, James West!
Yo, James West is in the house. What's going on, James? What's new and exciting, my friend? Of course, James West knows that his woman is now the new junior women's world champion.
By our constant support for one another's endeavors. With that said,
Jezebel West. Jezebel West, she always takes a little bit of a short hiatus here and there, but then she returns and just whoops ass. It's kind of scary.
Is yet another funny name
it is kind of scary. And the fact that she's never been recruited by anybody.
Actually, Life, I didn't even think about it when
Life support is yet another funny name joke. I said, "Hooey-yo, hey-yo." Good, I've been playing Spider-Man and pushing people off buildings. Yo, Krondos. What's going on, Krondos? Welcome in, my friend. All right, well, we can talk about this match, or we can watch this match. So I say we get the show on the go, get things rocking and rolling, electricity flowing. Show on the go. It is showtime and go time. Time to turn and burn. What do you think?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Get the new title on the line. And here we go. All right. Oh, this is a submission eliminator. I apologize. I thought it was a regular Fatal 5 submission match because we did implement a match like that recently for Team Glenola. So I actually thought that's what this match was. Apparently, it's a submission eliminator. So it is elimination style submit. That changes everything. Damn.
I'm gonna still go January. I can't not.
Well, just the opportunity for damage alone has increased tenfold because, damn. Because I thought it was one fall wins it all, and it is not. It is not. 4 fall wins it all. 4 fall wins it all. I love it. We're gonna go with that. It is no longer a Fatal 5-Way. It is a 4 fall all wins it all match.
Have you played Spider-Man Miles Morales?
I'm going to copyright that shit. I'm going to trademark it. Have you played Spider-Man Miles Morales? I have not, but I did hear it was disappointing in the sense that it was a very short game. Other than that, I've had people tell me it was visually very nice game, good gameplay. But other than that, the biggest complaint is the length of time it takes to beat it, which isn't. I believe it was around 6 hours or something like that. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it, but so no, I have not played it. I would like to. I would like to. I love Spider-Man.
Yeah, especially when you think about the games you and I grew up with.
Yeah.
I mean, you watch these runners that are going through the entire game.
All right, Life, we'll talk to you later, my friend.
And doing them in less than 12 minutes. You know?
Yeah. Yep. Spider-Man's always been like I even, for instance, I actually own the '67 Spider-Man collection. Remember the old Spider-Man? It was, I mean, let's face it, the animation was subpar, especially in today's standards. But the stories were so much fun.
The new stuff about coming out, you know, the animators, it's great animation.
Well, yeah.
Little, you know, blobs that are.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, it's like animation did get kind of worse over time. It's like we just started accepting anything and everything, and you know, they went from trying to make animation look like, you know, real life to animation look like,
guys, I think it's safe to say that
I don't know, Funko Pops.
Something that kindergartner drew.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't quite understand that, but
that's part of the reason I don't watch much new animation. You know,
I don't watch a whole lot of, if I'm watching new. Well, I was just gonna say, if I'm watching new animation, it's probably from Japan, or it's probably anime or something.
Or China. There's some really good stuff coming out of China.
There is, yeah. But yeah, so
one of these superstars will be going home tonight.
Sensational Queen Sherry. I mean, what a career she had. Manager for Shawn Michaels and Randy Macho Man Savage. Some of the feuds she was in.
If I recall, now I could be wrong, and please correct me if I am, but wasn't she the one who gave him the moniker of the Heartbreak Kid?
I believe she is. I believe she is. Sherry Martel is her name.
Oh, yeah. Before I read this article, Archer, I have to go visit the facilities.
No problem. You know what? While you're doing
I'll be
that,
right back.
I will check out an article I found about. This is from Cage Side Seats. It says, "Does WWE still have a legend problem?" So now I'm intrigued by that. I'm not really sure what they might be talking about. But anyways, so again, it's CageSideSeats.com. Kyle Decker. It says, "Welcome to the weekly rumor look back, where we look at rumors from 6 months ago and see which played out as originally stated. But first, let's knock off some outstanding rumors." Okay, wait a minute.
A former Intercontinental Champion, Cole, and a Women's Champion.
Weird. Okay, so here's this is from December 20, 2014, regarding Hulk Hogan talking about WWE World Heavyweight title run. There's absolutely no chance of that. A final retirement match, however, is a very real possibility, and apparently the idea of teaming with John Cena for a match at WrestleMania 31 was floated at one point. So, there was no heavyweight run. There was also no retirement match. Fun fact, the oldest outstanding rumor I have. July 28, 2015, Rey Mysterio had said he left WWE on good terms, and there's at least a possibility that he goes back one day. He's their U.S. champion right now. August 28, 2015, there's been a renewed talk about Rey Mysterio coming back to the WWE. Mysterio came back, but not until 2018. That's 2.5 years later, which I don't think is in the spirit of the rumor at this time. According to The Observer, Minnesota is pretty much a lock to get WrestleMania, probably in 2017, so WWE can beat the Super Bowl there. It's been Dallas, Orlando, New Orleans, New Jersey, Tampa, Dallas, Los Angeles, and Philadelphia since this rumor, so no Minnesota. Now on to this week's rumors, or more recent rumors. This is actually pretty funny. So, original plans for WrestleMania 39 before The Rock versus Roman Reigns was taken off the table called for Cody Rhodes or Drew McIntyre to wrestle Seth Rollins for the WWE Championship, according to Fightful Select. Once it became clear The Rock wouldn't make the show, those plans changed. So the plan was for Roman to lose the title to Seth and have The Rock versus Roman, a non-title affair. That's understandable in the sense that it's a feud that absolutely wouldn't need a title, but getting that belt off Roman prior would weaken him for that massive match, unless the plan was to split them. Wrestling News.co is claiming some wrestlers in WWE aren't happy about legends and celebrities taking up slots on WrestleMania 39 card, meaning they will be left off the show. Lashley wasn't on the show, but that was more due to the unfortunate situation with Bray Wyatt. Who else besides the megastar was outside looking in, and it really outside Cena, Trish, and Brock. Who would you consider a legend on the eventual WrestleMania card? Logan Paul would be the only celebrity on the card. Legends taking space used to be a pretty big issue, but nowadays it doesn't feel this way as much at all. Let's see here. This goes on and on.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
I got to get past some ads here before I can keep reading it.
Oh, this is just disrespectful.
There we go. I hate that. And they just pop it right in front of your face. So WrestlingNews.co is claiming some wrestlers in WWE aren't happy about the... I already read that. Never mind. Hold on. Dave Meltzer in the Wrestling Observer newsletter said he expects Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks will get big money offers from both WWE and AEW when they become free agents. The Bucks will likely decide based on their families, Omega on if main roster WWE is a career goal or not. They ended up sticking around in the company that they helped build, which was, of course, AEW. So these are past rumors and what's happening now type of thing, if you're wondering a little. Per the Wrestling Observer, Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio will happen at WrestleMania 39, and it's been planned for months to hold off on their first singles match against each other for the show. That's the case. That was a good build to that match. So that one actually happened. PW Insider says Zoe Stark worked WWE live events this past weekend so they could get a look at how she does before main roster audiences. She was brought up in the draft and is now working with Trish Stratus. I'd say things worked out okay for her. San Francisco 49ers tight end George Kittle told TMZ Sports he would be open to working with the WWE when he finishes up his NFL career. Whatever. That's what it says. It just says whatever. WWE is considering the idea of Finn Balor wrestling as his Demon character at WrestleMania 39 per Worked Wrestling. He did work as the Demon. Their tweet also reminds us that Demon Finn versus Brood Edge Hell in a Cell was planned for Royal Rumble until Edge's Hollywood schedule got in the way of that fight build. Fightful Select says there was debate initially at the time about Balor using the Demon gimmick. Some said it didn't fit with Judgment Day, while others felt the match needed the extra buzz its return would bring. I think, what it says is, I think both are true. It made the match feel bigger, running both men's most demonic forms against each other, but narratively, the Demon doesn't fit with that story nor the vibe of the Judgment Day, and I absolutely agree with that. Another WrestleMania change from Fightful Select, Fightful, it is Fightful Select, which fits with this one they reported earlier. WWE planned to have John Cena wrestle Logan Paul at the show until things changed pretty quickly last December, and they started setting up a Cena versus Austin Theory for Mania. And it says, I wonder how Logan Paul Cena would have gone. Cena probably wouldn't have buried Logan Paul in one promo like he did Theory. I do agree with that. He would not have. Per Alex McCarthy of Daily Mail, WWE said general sale tickets for Money in the Bank at London's O2 Arena sold out in under a minute last week. At one point, there was over 30,000 WWE fans in the queue, and that was just Ticketmaster's. Single holds, premium seats, and other tickets are expected to be made available soon. However, and it says, that was a hot crowd. The UK loves their grapplemen. Best Buy currently lists AEW Fight Forever with a March 31st, 2023 release date. Fightful's Will Washington reports talent recently filmed promotional material for the game release. It was actually released June 29th. Vicky Guerrero is expected to leave AEW this summer. Fightful Select reports her contract runs out in July, and she and the company have mutually decided not to renew it. And, of course, she did confirm that later. MLW is working to get their underground program that airs Tuesdays on Reels on the Amazon Prime streaming service, according to Fightful Select. That did not happen. Hold on. There we go. All right. There's an endless speculation, including from the likes of Brian Alvarez, that Vince McMahon is getting more involved in WWE bookings, such as the Brock Lesnar versus Omos WrestleMania match. That Brock Omos feud really did reek of Vince booking. Trish Stratus' return was kept a secret this week, as Fightful Select notes she was not listed internally anywhere. And it just says, I appreciate stories of these returns being kept secret from even fellow wrestlers. Yeah, me too. Because when the thing is when they start telling people things, it just leaks information, and let's be honest, social media has done good things for pro wrestling and also destroyed pro wrestling in some ways. So depends on how you look at it. That's just my opinion, of course. I don't go on. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Honestly,
as far as leaks go,
I'll be honest. Yeah. At times, at least we're okay. But other times, I like that element of surprise.
Exactly. Now, which, by the way, they're doing a much better job of these days. I don't know how they're pulling it off, but there's been some pretty big shock and awe moments over the past, I'd say, even 6 months. So something's definitely turning the tides.
But even here in the Archiverse, I actually like it better when we don't know what the card is.
Yeah. I think the only person that likes to know the card ahead of time, really, for the most part, is Sir Jack. He loves to know what's going on ahead of time.
Yeah. I think Joe Link does sometimes just so he knows what matches to really watch,
Yeah. Yep. Maybe. See how it fits into his schedule.
Well, that and, those big matches are going to be, like the Iron to Golds and, multi-fall matches where he's, that's where we have to explain how he seems to always be at the right spot to see every single fall.
And they were just sent flying on that one. And she landed that at a critical time in this matchup.
Alright, so continuing on the list, we move to Fightful. Also says the script for Monday Night Raw this week was completed a full 24 hours ahead of time, which hints, of course, that Vince wasn't that involved. Because, of course, it would have been changed 50 times before it actually hit the air. So on Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer said he presumes Matt Riddle will be back, but he's been gone for almost twice as long as WWE said he would be. Riddle returned after WrestleMania. I honestly thought they may opt to cut bait with him after more accusations came out when he was dealing with a rumored rehab stint. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised Riddle has a job. I really am. I don't, and there's a lot of people still defending him, but I mean, his text messages to things he said to women were posted online, folks. It's not like it's, I wonder if that happened, or I wonder if he said that, or, it's fact. I'm not going to sit and rehash what all happened, but I mean, it was, he needs to learn respect for himself, for other people, and for women in general. And I think he's bad for business. It's too bad because he's a great talent. He's a great talent, but I just can't support him until he cleans his act up. Rehab is definitely necessary, but we'll see what happens. I still somewhat expect him to get released eventually. I don't know. We'll see. So Worked Wrestling claims there have been talks of Chad Gable being pushed as a serious singles wrestler and moving Otis to the comedy role in Maximum Male Models, but the duo are on the fence about splitting up due to their longtime close friendship. So they did not split up, but at the same time they're treating Chad as more of a serious threat when it comes to in-ring acumen, hence his feud with Gunther. Per the Observer, even though the wrestlers teased it, at the end of the Battle in the Valley, there are no plans for Kazuchika, Okada, Mercedes Moné to wrestle a mixed tag team match. It just says that would be something. So WrestleVotes was the latest to jump into the Vince McMahon is back in WWE creative speculation, tweeting that one specific powerful person had the idea for Brock Lesnar versus Omos at WrestleMania 39 and pushed it through. And of course there was a gif of Vince attached, and it says Vince was eventually back for real. Sources close to Lesnar told Fightful Select that it could be true McMahon pushed for the Omos match. Even though it certainly felt that way, we never had any confirmation on that. PW Insider reports William Regal's new role at WWE includes attending Raw and SmackDown weekly, taking notes on matches and meeting with talent to provide feedback and advice. The general goal is to improve attention to detail so everyone looks stronger. And it just says Regal is an invaluable asset, and I could not say more good things about William Regal. That guy is just a genius. And he still has what it takes to be able to train somebody if he wants to, but most importantly, his guidance and his wisdom are going to help many superstars along the way. So, but I was always a William Regal fan, so I mean, there's that too.
I like the man's man.
Right? I mean, how can you not?
He pulled that off even, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah, exactly. So, to say he's an invaluable asset it might even be an understatement. But I was glad he came back. You know, his stay in AEW was very short. Very short. Can't blame him there. But anyways. Now, following up on the report from last week that WWE's Queen and King of the Ring PLE would happen in Saudi Arabia, insiders specified the May 26th show would take place in Jeddah. They announced it as such, even though the name eventually changed. It was in Jeddah. Insider also says NXT will tape its March 28th Stand and Deliver Go Home episode in Orlando along with March 21st live broadcast. That way the team can focus on getting to Los Angeles and getting set up for the brand's WrestleMania weekend event. And that was accurate. Also from PW Insider, Cameron Grimes may be coming out of limbo this spring as the site claims Grimes is expected to be called up to the main roster possibly after WrestleMania. And of course he was part of the WWE draft. The latest NXT parking lot attack on the February 28th episode was cover for a legitimate injury Wendy Chu is dealing with. Per Wrestling Observer's Brian Alvarez, Chu will miss time, but the undisclosed issue isn't considered too serious. And she missed about 2 months. And it was not that serious. Another report from Variety on Reels streaming on Peacock claims MLW's deal with the network for Underground wraps up after 10 weeks. And it says it looks like it ran for 12 episodes in over 10 weeks. So that was interesting. Past rumors that were circulating that dated all the way back to February. And what actually happened after said rumors started circulating. That was a fun list. It was a fun list.
I'm looking now to find a complete list of what I was just seeing, but it looks like Impact 1000th episode is going to be amazing appearances.
Good, because Impact Wrestling deserves the attention. I mean, they've stuck it out. They've kept trying to improve their promotion and their what they're putting on as far as entertainment goes. I don't know. To me, because for a long time, you know, up until very recently, the best thing about Impact Wrestling was their women's division. The Knockout division has always been stellar.
Here's a few of them that I'm seeing. Mickey James. The Awesome Kong. Shark Boy. Scroll down on this here again. The AMW, America's Most Wanted. Right there is, awesome. But, you know, get the two of them together again.
Yeah.
Then you had
every maneuver being returned with counterfire.
the Dudley Boys was another one.
Some mental check.
Yeah, the Dudley Boys.
Together. I mean, you know, it isn't just they're both going to be in the building. It's Team 3D.
You know who I would like to see get back together after all these years is James Storm and Bobby Roode. James Storm was working for NXT, and right before COVID, I believe it was, and so plans were kind of got put on hold, and he ended up going back to Impact, and he got a real great reception from the fans when he came over. So
I was never a fan of Beer Money.
Were you not? I liked Beer Money.
No, of course I was a huge AMW fan.
Yeah.
I love their money. To break them up, it did not sit well with me.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people that feel that way, to be fair, but I don't know. I like Beer Money. I like Bobby Roode and James Storm, and they made a great tag team. And they're both, aside from the tag team division, they're also formidable as singles competitors. So that's kind of nice too. You can put them in a tag team or keep them separate. Doesn't matter. I would just like to see, even if they don't ever get those two back together in a ring, I would just like to see James Storm in the WWE.
The beautiful people.
Yeah.
Are going to be appearing.
Angelina Love and Velvet Sky. They're, of course, on the TWA roster.
All this information is coming
Awesome Kong just tapped out. Beth Phoenix with an elimination. We are down to 4. Finally. This match is crazy.
Now, I'm getting the information, like I said, from We Love Pro Wrestling. It's a Facebook page. But
Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
Holy shit, that was our first elimination.
Ooh, kick Chyna right in the face. Beth Phoenix is on fire. Here comes Sherry. She's going to sneak up behind Beth. No, got caught. Beth Phoenix is like, fuck you. Look at this. A stalling, standing vertical suplex. The power of Beth Phoenix.
And welcome back, Life.
Welcome back, Life.
We both have a break time notice.
We do. Excellent.
And I don't know, I probably won't force a break on you tonight.
Who gave us the break time notice? I don't have the chat open. Oh, Life. I should have guessed.
But yeah, I probably won't force breaks on you tonight.
Oh, not tonight, just last night. You know, I mean, it wasn't just villainy against me. I mean, you were challenging teams and wrestlers that were debuting, and yeah, I mean, it was crazy. Exploding championships, hence how we got to here tonight. But aside from that, though, it was a phenomenal night of matches. A little chaos.
By having a random women's title exploded, And I did
January is devastating the lower body of Queen Sherry right now.
Hey, Joe.
Yo, Joe!
You gotta admit, you're the one that ended up exploding the legend shot.
Well, yes, I did explain exactly in detail what happened. So yes, I did have to explode the title. I wonder why that is that I had to choose which championship that was. I mean, I did not redeem it. I did not redeem that. But, crossface locked in by January. Sherry's in real trouble here. And Sherry has been eliminated. We are down to 3. 9th one of the world, Chyna, Beth Phoenix, and January. These guys have been absolutely beating the shit out of each other. It's nuts.
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch.
Joling says, thanks for the shout out. TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup tea or ball cap right now.
Did you update the numbers tonight, Archer?
Nobody won it last night.
Yeah, well, there was. One of them was won.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They won the YTD up.
Is that which one it was? It was the 700.
Yeah. Hold on. I had forgotten about that. It was, who won that now? I forget.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the
Or
choice.
was it?
I can't remember now.
What's going to happen here? It's over. She couldn't hang on.
Oh, another elimination. Beth Phoenix has eliminated China. It is down to January and China for the Junior Legends Champion. Oh, speared her right off her feet. Page out of her hubby Edge's book there.
Well, it looks like we did call this one, Archer. If it isn't January, it's going to be Beth
right?
Phoenix.
Yep. Yep. It is down to the exact two we picked. All right, so let me change. Nope, not that. There we go. Yeah, it was the 700 number that it was for the YTD up. So I will change that.
The superstars got their opponent draped over the middle rope, backbreaker into the final cut.
And now she's climbing to the top.
So nobody won the channel redemption reward.
Shooting star press.
And I'm going to put someone won the YTD Academy Championship because I can't remember who it was now. I'd have to go back and watch the VOD.
Unless Joe Link happens to remember.
With no countouts, there's nothing keeping her inside the ring.
Yeah. Because you were wrong, Archer. Blade did win the title last night. And Kaiba won the title last night.
I didn't say she didn't. Matter of fact, I stated that at the beginning of the show.
Talking. No, when you and I were talking after the broadcast, you argued with me, and then Joe Link posted in Facebook or in Discord.
Argued about what?
That January had retained that one title. Or
No, I said January. No. I said January had won the TV title. I'm very aware she lost the other one. She lost it to Kaiba, who had the contract case.
Blade won the title too.
Akira won the Legends Championship, but I exploded it. Because
you had
somebody
argued with me a little bit, and then I got on Discord and I saw the Joe.
Well, there was no argument because I was accurate.
Taking this to the floor.
I was going to say, I told myself I was going to say something to you next time I was.
She won a title and lost the title. It was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Kaiba looked fantastic. I mean, it was a good match, period. I mean, January versus Kaiba was a very, very good matchup. Back and forth the entire match.
Last night was great matches.
All night long, yeah. It was just a really, really great night of matches. Alright, so there we go. So the new number is for a YTD Championship op is 002. And for a channel redemption reward is 079. And again, I can't remember who won the YTD op offhand. Uzi invading the compound with one villain. What's going on, Uzi? And now I fuck off. Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the lower set of numbers, Archer?
The lower one, 002.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Joe Link came close. Close, but no cigar. I'm just going back to look at other numbers to see if anybody came close, but nope, they did not. Life redeemed a Johnny joke and a joke for me. Archibald, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to episode number 509, our Gold Rush tournament for the Women's Legends Championship. This is our tone-setting match of the night, and it is for the brand new Junior Legends Championship. Of course, the winner of the match will get to challenge the Legends Champion at any time of their choosing, or they can continue to defend the Junior Legends Championship. It is up to them. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Enjoy the community and the show. We have the greatest community on Twitch. It is fantastic. But does somebody want to drop the Discord and YouTube information for Archibald? 115. Unlucky.
Discord.
Helps if I can type.
Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord.
It does help to type, yeah.
Promote your content or just to chat and have a great time.
Discord.
Discord.
Is that what you wrote the first time? Discord? Nice. Beautiful.
Archer's Army
Joel Link
welcomes
checking
you
to make
join
sure
us
the
on
champions have been
Archerverse
updated.
Discord
Look at that.
to promote
What a
your
savage.
content or just to chat and have a great time.
Yeah, Joe Link is the record keeper, everybody.
Life says all three of us dropping links.
World champion, Cletus Team Joe Mama Legends.
This has been a long-ass match. I mean, these guys are more interested in beating the shit out of each other than they are winning. I mean, we're just barely down to the final two now.
All three of us dropping the links tonight.
And I would say this matchup has been going on for about 30, 35 minutes. I don't know. It's one hell of a way to start the show, that's for sure. But what's everybody think? January or Beth Phoenix at this point? And by the way, don't forget, this is a tournament and or special event, so at any point during this show, you can open the betting lines. You have to redeem it, but it can be done. If you want to bet on matches, you let me know, and we'll make it happen. 832 unlucky. 517 unlucky. Gloria, did you were here for the David versus Goliath article we read the other night, were you not?
I believe so.
What did you think of that? Out of curiosity.
I recall it's a good list. I don't.
It was. I just thought there might have been some missing, you know, like, I don't know.
I don't remember. I'll be honest with you, a lot of times the lists go out of my mind.
Yeah. Joling says, also remember we made the stipulation that nobody can explode the title during a tournament. That's correct. That is correct. I should actually add that to the redemption. Tournaments are exempt.
Might take her head clean off her shoulders.
Today Life is Great is Otis. Nice. You can go play with Chad Gable. Tell us what Chaddy's up to today. And not Mad Chatty. Speaking of Mad Chatty, it was cool to see Mad Chatty pop into the show last night.
I missed it.
He was there. Today, James West is Danhausen. I don't know who I am today. Let's see. Oop. No, I'm spelling shit wrong.
Superstar.
Jey Uso. I'm Usi. I'm feeling very Usi.
Superstar.
Yes.
Granola is the dead man. Nice. You know what I'm also going to do? Because today AMC... Yo, AMC! What's going on? Welcome in. What's doing exciting, AMC?
Today, enemy is Razor Ramon.
Actually, it's funny because... Ashley Marie, now known as Wildcat Ashley Marie, now member of the Wolfpack Gals, of course, has had quite the career resurgence, if you will. Been doing fantastic. But what's the great AMC me doing? Chronos BR is Randy Orton. Joling says, hope you're doing great, AM. Doing well. You're eating. What are you eating? What are you having? What's on the menu? Inquiring minds must know. Plus, if you're going to talk about food, I mean, you have to let us know. You got to fill us in on the deets.
I'm doing well.
Let's see what happens if I play the lotto. I don't do it very often. I haven't done it in a while. 584. And 833, both unlucky. So nobody's getting a free channel reward redemption or title op from Archer tonight. I didn't even come close. Quarter pounder with no onions. Extra pickles is always necessary on a burger. And a McFlurry. Okay, but what kind of McFlurry? A McFlurry. Which one?
McFlurry machine was actually
Yo, Sir Jack. Sir Jack, the greatest, is in the house. The only Oreo, the only one that matters. Nice. I think that's most people's favorite, to be fair.
Well, you have seen me, I do have to disagree with you. Onions are a necessity for a burger.
Still do a lot of damage,
The
though.
only one that matters. Jack.
Man, Beth Phoenix and January still going at it out here near the ramp. Oh, big knee to the face. Knocked her back a couple steps there for sure. Big headbutt. Beth Phoenix gets dropped like a bad habit. No onions. But pickles are good. As long as they're not, you know, bread and butter pickles. They do not belong on a burger.
Oh, what a choke slam. Tossed them across the ring.
This is a pretty dangerous
They do
place to
not.
fight. Screens, exposed metal, ledges.
Oh, look at the power of January here. A deadlift into a military press. And down goes Beth, and she eats the concrete. A delicious snack. Hope she's hungry. Man, this just keeps going back and forth. Uh-oh. Oh! Just slams her onto the concrete. Bounced her spine like a rubber ball.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and fulfill my Johnny joke.
Oh, yeah, right. I'll look for a joke of my own, too. I almost forgot about that.
One day, teacher walks into the classroom and announces that on each Friday, she's going to ask a question to the class. Anyone who answers correctly doesn't have to go to school the next Monday. So the first Friday, teacher asks, how many grains of sand are in the beach? Needless to say, nobody could answer that question. The next Friday, the teacher asks the class, how many stars are in the sky? Again, no one could answer. A little frustrated, Johnny decides that he's going to get it next weekend, or next Friday. He's going to have that 3-day weekend. So Thursday night, Johnny takes 2 ping pong balls and paints them black. Next day, he brings them to school in a paper bag. End of the day, just when the teacher says, here's this week's question, Johnny empties the bag on the floor so the ping pong balls roll into the front of the room. Because they're young kids who find any disruption in class amusing, the entire class is laughing. He says, okay, who's the comedian with the black balls? Immediately, Johnny stands up and says, Bill Cosby, see you on Tuesday.
Wow! Oh, my God. All right. Okay. Well. Okay then. So here's my joke. Why did Molly knit her grandson 3 socks? Why did Molly knit her grandson 3 socks?
In case he grew another foot.
That's close. That's close. Sir Jack says we'll go to Hooters instead to celebrate. Sir Jack, be honest, you've never been to Hooters. That would be a nice. That would be nice. What did Jack say? Oh no, never mind. I thought I was reading another Sir Jack sentence, and it was Joe Link. I was like, are you answering yourself? Never mind. Eyes fixated. I'm good. AMC says why? Well, I mean, she knitted her grandson 3 socks because she had heard that her grandson grew a foot. So it was very close to what Glenola said. Very close to what Glenola said. Heard her grandson grew a foot, so knit him a 3rd sock. All right. Now, are we missing anything else? I'm just going back to the chat to see if we missed any other redemptions. I don't think so, though. I think we're good. I think we're caught up, at least for now. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. So we may as well move on to the dirt sheet, too. I mean, I want to read that article with Kevin Nash, I'll be honest. I want to get to that.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do this article real quick. That I have.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Again, this is from the John Report, I believe you said it was.
Yeah, TGR is the John Report.
TGRWrestling.net. Published by Lyle Kilbane, and it was published today. The headline is, Dave Meltzer says CM Punk should have been fired sooner.
These superstars are starting to get very imaginative right
you know,
now. You have to think someone's looking at that stage.
I'm just laughing because we're almost an hour and a half into this show, and we haven't even got to the tournament yet. What about, like, this match is starting to push the hour mark. I'm pretty sure we're sitting at about 40-45 minutes. I mean, somebody can fact check that for me if they'd like, but I think we're getting, because I think we had some discussion for a good 25 minutes, 25, 26 minutes, right? But then we got the show on the go, and it's been an absolutely insane matchup. In January, nor Beth Phoenix want to give in to one another. Like, what a fight. And for it to be the two we selected, well, that's the coolest part of the whole thing.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Oh, God.
So, now that I've hurt myself by using the actual name, I'm going to go back to his proper name. CM Punk should have been fired from AEW a lot sooner since Dave Meltzer. The saga of CM Punk in AEW finally came to an end on September 2nd when the company announced that Punk has been terminated for cause with immediate effect. Punk's firing came on the back of an altercation with Jack Perry backstage, but there is believed to have been a further confrontation between Punk and Tony Khan, with Khan noting that he felt his life was in danger. This is far from Punk's first controversy in AEW. It started being embroiled in a backstage fight with the Elite at All Out in 2022. On that occasion, all involved were suspended pending an investigation, with CM Punk only returning to the company in the summer of 2023, in part due to an injury suffered during his All Out match. Should CM Punk have been fired sooner? Speaking about the situation on Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer noted that with hindsight, he believes CM Punk should probably have been let go a lot earlier. So he got fired over what happened Sunday at All In. But the lawyers and everyone else talked about a lot more than Sunday. They talked about everything stuff that has come out and lots of stuff that has not come out. Should it have been sooner? Of course it should have. Of course. It should have been a year ago. But hindsight is whatever. But when he came back, you gave him a chance. You give him a chance. I'll tell you, when I didn't have a good feeling before he came back. The two times that he tried to quit, or whatever it was, first one was serious, the second one was somewhat. First time I thought it was a pretty bad situation. He's not changing. He didn't learn what he did. He didn't learn when he did the promo when he came back at Collision. He did the interview. It was just one thing after another. It wasn't going to work. It was a disaster.
I was actually quite surprised by that promo. After everything that had been said and done and happened and transpired, and he still did that promo on Collision, I was like, whoa. All right, here we go. Fasten your seatbelt. Hold on to your lug nuts. It's time for an overhaul.
But there is so much more to it than what has come out. The big stuff has. There's been conflicting reports over whether or not CM Punk and the Elite were set for a sit-down meeting ahead of All In to help clear the air between those parties.
Into the power slam. And Beth
But,
can't stop any
you know, that
offense
is...
coming her way. Yeah, Beth is right.
Jack says they've been in the same area for the last 5 minutes or so. Joe Lake's like, yeah, they have been.
When Dave Meltzer is coming down on Punk, you know he fucked up.
Yeah, because Dave Meltzer used to be a big CM Punk supporter.
Uh-huh.
I think that's pretty much widely known. But
until they are close to the ring.
well, let's see what Kevin Nash had to say. Now, this is from WrestlingNews.co by Michael Schrute. So, it says, on the latest Click This podcast, WWE Hall of Famer Kevin Nash gave his thoughts on the latest reports about CM Punk's backstage issues in AEW. The podcast was recorded before news broke about Punk being fired. So this was stated before he was fired. So it says, Kevin Nash believes CM Punk needs mental help. And this is a quote. It says, honest to God, I mean this in all seriousness. What I take from this whole thing is he needs serious help. He needs mental help. when it becomes destructive, when there's a chance that you cost millions of dollars and you just continue to push and push and push, they have to let him go. I'll tell you right now, man, if I would have broke in and saw some motherfucker doing that shit, I would have said, oh, if he can get away with that, well, fuck that, I'm going to do it. He continues on, he says, I just think that Tony Khan needs to get somebody there to be the heater. He needs to bring somebody in. Vince wouldn't put up with that shit. It's disrespectful to Tony. To me, Punk is almost a bully at this point because he knows that Tony is not. That's just not in his DNA. Since Nash podcast was uploaded, news broke via bodyslam.net, of course, about the other incident with Punk that happened last year where Punk reportedly refused to shake William Regal's hand and told him that he didn't trust him because he was a stooge for Triple H. And you can listen to that podcast by coming to WrestlingNews.co, go to the bottom of this article, and you can actually click a link to go check that out. So he called William Regal a stooge? How fucking dare he say anything about Sir Lord William Stephen Regal? Gaslight. You know what? CM Punk needs to be put on the list of Archer, I think. I'm very tempted. I am very tempted. But I gotta say, you know, I don't necessarily disagree with Nash. You know?
Don't either.
These superstars are starting to get very imaginative right now. You have to think someone's looking at that stage and getting...
Man, are these two guys ever going to hit the squared circle again? That's where I mean, you can't win unless you're in the ring. It is not falls count anywhere.
Kicks to the lower back, clutching the wrist.
This is one of the longest matches I remember in recent times as far as singles matches go.
Facing off at the top of the ramp.
I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to hurt.
Oh, kicked her right in the lippies. Big German suplex. Trapped her arms, delivered a German suplex. Devastating. But they need to be in the ring.
There are a lot of ways this can go sideways. Everything on that stage looks like it hurts.
They're trying
to be the longest match, trying to outdo the Christian Hart versus Alan Severn match. Well, I mean, one that was longer than that was actually Alan Severn versus Jay Simmons. Still to this day, might even still be the longest. I'm not 100% sure, but it was definitely the most violent. Oh my God.
That isn't going to be beat.
I don't think so.
Current capabilities.
No, network limitations are a real thing. And unfortunately, we may never see a match again like we did the Soul Man versus the Wolfman. Well, the Soul Man versus the Wolfman. And it was the first, I think it was their first big match anyways. I think they'd been in multi-man matches together, but it was their first big singles match together.
I think it was actually like their second singles match, but it was the first that turned out to be
threw her right into the side of the ring. Beth Phoenix is done like dinner, I think.
I don't know how they
I don't know how they have any stamina left. Joe Link says, no kidding. No kidding.
Oh, who knows? Maybe we'll get to see a hammerlock.
Maybe we'll get to see a hammerlock. Maybe. You never know.
For those of you that are new or don't understand,
could you imagine?
Joe Lake referenced the Christian Hart versus Alan Severn match, and it ended with a hammerlock.
It did, yeah. It was crazy.
Yeah, Phoenix needs to rethink her strategy fast.
Oh! Tosses her into the ring. Here we go, folks. We might actually see an end to this match. January looking for the victory. Here comes the Royal Butterfly. Oh, she plants the back of Beth Phoenix's neck and her spine right onto the canvas. And she bounced off that. And she's going to do it again. She is not done. Right onto the chair. Oh! My God. Now remember, this is a submission match, so at the is she another one? She's going to deliver a third Royal Butterfly. Wow! She is just fucking destroying Beth Phoenix. And the crowd is on their feet for this. Well, you know what, though? I'm starting to hear some boos in the crowd. I think they want January to wrap things up. Beth Phoenix kicks her right in the face. She's still in it to win it. This is nuts. Oh, look at this. Oh, face first right onto the chair. A little payback from Beth Phoenix there. She got Royal Butterflied onto that chair, and she made January eat that chair. Oh, look at this. Leg lock applied. And it is locked in tight. She's tapping with her head. Did everybody see that? She tapped with her fucking head. Wow, what a match. I mean, she was so weakened she couldn't even.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That is insane. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and the inaugural Junior Legends champion, Beth Phoenix, your new reigning defending Junior Legends champion, and now has the ability to challenge the Legends champion at any time of her choosing. Or, of course, she can continue to defend that title. That is up to her. What a match. Can we find out how long that match was? 3 Royal Butterflies Beth Phoenix took. 3 of them. 1 of them onto a steel chair. And she still tapped out January. Wow. That was awesome. Brand new and inaugural Junior Legends Women's Champion, Beth Phoenix, is your victor. All right. Now let's move on to the feature, shall we? What a match. Can somebody just, like I said, figure out how long that match was? I want to say that match was at least an hour.
After that match, Archer, I think we're now setting up for the Go Home Happy Tournament.
Go Home Happy Tournament, right? I know, no kidding. Pretty much, that match was so awesome, it was like a show in itself. I don't disagree with that statement at all. All right, here we go. The reason we are here, and Glenola, would you like to explain why we are here?
Oh, just Archer vacated the
last
night.
Oh, yeah, say it like they just throw that out there. Like, Archer, listen, that is so misleading. I did vacate the title. That's not wrong. I did not redeem Championship Exploit. You know what some bitch does? You know what he did last night, AMC? He was so villainous last night. I didn't even make it to the first match of the show. Banned immediately. Then that wasn't good enough. Then he had to catch me in a swear jar. Was it Bliss or Cut the Cords? I can't remember which one he used after that. It was Bliss. Then he decided he was going to challenge and send Alan Severn and War of the Machine after a brand new superstar that was debuting on YTD Dark today. Of course, that was from Team Lion Sin Escanor. And Escanor made his debut against the Wolfpack, against Alan Severn and War of the Machine.
It was very impressive.
Oh, yeah. A sensational match. Again, that might be one of the, if not the best match I've ever seen where somebody lost, but looked so good doing it. I mean, there was a couple times there where it looked like he was going to win that match. It really was. But at the end of the day, the Wolfpack Horsemen, Severn and War, just too much for Escanor. And, of course, he succumbed at the end. But then
you're trying to take anything away from him, but how many times does it look like Wolfman's about to get pinned? And
I know.
Still kicked out.
Right? It was a great match. It was just all around a great match.
Say, well, it looks like he's about to get pinned because...
And then of course Team Mr. Pink Gaming had his managerial debut today, and Mr. Pink made his debut against 6 from the NWO. Big victory for the newly debuted Mr. Pink. And then of course Mrs. Pink, aka Mary Fuller, in one hell of a battle today as well. And did you see that match? You haven't seen that matchup yet.
Not yet.
Okay, so you know what? I'm going to leave it at that. Mary Fuller had a great debut. We won't say who it was against or what happened in the matchup at this point. But we had Escanor from Team...
the latest craze in
his name always gets all jawed. Lion Sin, that's it. Lion Sin, Escanor. And, of course, Team Mr. Pink Gaming both making managerial debuts today. Escanor looked fantastic. Mr. Pink looked fantastic. And we'll leave it at that because Glenola hasn't seen the final match from the debuts today. So, but anyways, I did not just explode it. The other thing that he decided to do after all of that villainy was to explode a championship, except for then he leaves and says, but Archer, you have to choose the title that gets exploded.
No. The explosion happened toward the beginning of the night. And I let you think about it all night to which one you wanted to do.
Oh, that was nowhere near the beginning of the night.
Yeah,
no,
it was.
No.
You got to think about it. You got to think about it for most of the evening.
Not even close to the beginning. Don't forget I have a VOD.
Yeah, I'm sure it was toward the beginning.
It wasn't because you banned me a bunch of times and a whole lot of other things happened before that happened. But
URL.
But I did think about it, and it was a tough decision, to be honest. I wasn't really sure where I was going to go with that, and I just...
Oni was still on the broadcast when it happened. Because he asked you not to do the tag titles.
What tag titles?
Was for 6 minutes.
The women's tag titles. Oni asked you not to choose the tag.
Yeah, well, I mean, Oni was on there for a while though. It still wasn't the beginning of the match. It was nowhere near the beginning of the match, or the show. Sorry. But anyways, Joe Link says that match was 46 minutes long, so not quite an hour. I thought it was closer to an hour than that. I thought it was much closer. Jack says, "Oh, that's too easy." What's too easy?
YTD Women's Tag.
Redeem Championship Explosion! Oh my God! Oh no!
For the tag title.
And so I actually don't remember Oni saying anything about the tag titles,
no,
but I didn't.
He asked you not to do them because of somebody winning them. Yeah, he had a reason for not doing the tag titles.
I mean, regardless, I didn't end up doing it anyway. But
yeah.
But now Sir Jack does it anyways. And it's valid because those titles are not in the tournament.
Uh-huh.
It's only the championship involved in the Gold Rush that is exempt from an explosion. So that is valid, and it means after the show, we no longer have YTD Academy Women's Tag Champions.
Yeah, and that was done because we had it exploded twice in one tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I remember a show. We're going back quite a spell, but there was like 3 explosions. That was when. Mm-hmm. Now, what was his name again? Had tables.
Worked her ass off for the title, and it was ripped from her.
Blind Locksmith.
Blind Locksmith. Thank you. The Blind Locksmith had dropped a championship explosion. Glenola had dropped a championship explosion, and who was the third? Who was it? I don't remember either, but a third person had done it, and I was like, wow. So we eventually, I don't think there's a cooldown on it to this day, actually. We talked about a possible cooldown.
Yeah, but as long as, for the most part, I think we agreed that as long as there's a good storyline.
Sir Jack says Akira worked her ass off for that title, and it was ripped from her. So you take it out on Infinite Oni and not Glenola. Nice. Nice. But at least you didn't make me choose which one to explode. Thank you, Sir Jack. You know, for tonight only, you know, we won't call you a chicken. As a result, congratulations.
Wanted it to be chaotic. Big Archer choose.
Yeah, it's out of stock, so it's once a show. Okay, so we do have a cooldown on it. Okay. The funny thing is, I don't remember doing that, but that's fine.
I don't either. I thought we pretty well agreed that as long as there was a good storyline.
Akira and Amber will be headed for those tag titles. Oh, that's right. You have a redemption. The problem is, Sir Jack, with that, you don't have any freaking opponents now. You just got rid of them. So who are you fighting? Now you're either going to be in a tournament or something. I mean, those are prestigious titles. They got to be handled with the utmost respect. So therefore we are champions. He said no. No, I don't think anybody would enjoy that becoming reality. Although that's happened throughout history. You think? I remember when Andre the Giant gave the $1 Million Man the world championship.
But it was stripped at that point by
It was, yeah.
commission.
Yeah, it was because, of course, he wasn't an active wrestler. He was a manager, right? So, but I mean, I think that, looking back, and I don't know if going back if they would have changed anything, but I would have kept the belt on Andre for at least a hot minute, because I mean the story was huge. It was compelling. It was interesting. Watching Hogan chase that title, chasing the Giant, $1 Million Man getting involved. I mean, there's so many possibilities and things they could have done, and I get it. So here, I don't know the real reason why they actually did that, but I'm going to guess because at that stage of Andre's career, he was in a lot of pain all the time. He would not have been able to work a full schedule as a champion, a defending champion, and it makes more sense to find a way to take the title off of him and put it back into circulation. But it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. At least this gives Wolfpack a chance at claiming the titles again, and maybe Alice and Roxanne Riley will, but definitely the Outlaws. So Wolfpack, Alice and Roxanne Riley, and the Outlaws. That seems like a pretty good matchup right there for vacant tag titles, to be honest. Who are the current champions? It's Winter Swarm, right? So we would have to include them. We'd have to give them a chance to win them back at least. We could always have a tag team tournament. I'm not against that.
Well, hold on.
All right. Well, before we continue the conversation and discuss who potential contenders for the tag team titles could possibly be, let's get the show on the go. Let's look at the quarterfinals for this Gold Rush tournament for the Women's Legends Championship. Amber Extreme from Team Joe Lake. Dangerous Amber Extreme's taking on Ivory. Matchup number 2, we got B. Jackson. Probably the single best legend on the women's roster. I mean, she has racked up victories against so many different legends and been champion, I believe. Joe Link will fact-check me on this, I'm sure, but I believe she is a 4-time Legends champion. Mickie James is her opponent. Akira Blade just won her first ever Women's Legends Championship against B. Jackson. Sensational matchup. Unfortunately, the championship was exploded, but I did immediately give her an opportunity tonight to regain that title. So it is Akira Blade versus Gail Kim. Last but not least, the Viking Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone. Rose Brewer, still the winningest superstar in TWA history. Not just in the women's division, we're talking overall. Men's division, women's division, doesn't matter. She's done more than all of them. And she will be taking on Lita, and of course she does represent the Wolfpack Gals
between Rose Brewer and Amber
and Team Glenola. So, what do you think? If I was to tell you to pick
Sorry if I had the name wrong,
a victor for each of the quarterfinals matches.
Okay. Amber B. Gail Kim, Rose Brewer.
Okay, so you think all streamer teams except for Akira and Gail Kim, you think Gail Kim's going to upset Akira Blade?
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but I just have that feeling.
Okay, so I too
Rose takes it.
I too am going to go with Amber Extreme. It's easy because of sheer domination lately to say B. Jackson, but if anybody noticed, Mickie James, of course, became a contendership holder recently. She's been on the winning side of the fence for quite some time the last little while. She could be a dark horse here. She could upset B. Jackson. That one's a tough one for me. I'm up in the air on Mickie James and B. Jackson. I guess I'll go with B. Jackson just to take a choice. Except I'm going to go with Akira Blade over Gail Kim. And Rose Brewer has had some difficulties as of late. I don't know what's going on there. She's got a lot on her mind. Things going on outside the business that are distracting her. I don't know what's going on. But she has not been herself. I'm going to say Lita upsets Rose Brewer. So you said Gail Kim would upset Akira. I'm saying Lita is going to upset Rose Brewer, and those are my picks.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. So here we go. Now, does anybody want a betting line open for any of the matches at all?
So we'll need, what, 4 of them?
Yeah, if you want to open up all 4, I can. That's not a problem.
In high water to get past Rose
Sir Jack says it's going to take hell and high water to get past Rose Brewer. I mean, I'm not saying she's not capable. She is the winningest superstar in TWA history. I just give you the fact that she has been in a bit of a slump. All I'm saying. You know, take out of that what you will. So Glenola's in the process opening the betting lines. Joe Link opened one. Beat him to it. It is a race to the betting lines.
Okay, so then that means all 4 are going to be open.
Yes.
There you go.
You're doing the 4th one right now?
Yep.
All right, so let me open the betting line for the first quarterfinal matchup. That is not what I wanted to do. There we go.
And there has been a redeem also for the tag title, Archer.
Okay.
Akira Namber
6
versus the Viking of the Anomaly versus Winter Swarm versus Alice and Roxanne.
That's a hell of a match. Now, are we going to make that elimination? What do we want to do with that?
You know what? We'll let Sir Jack
0079 the number to win.
You let Sir Jack pick that?
Championship matches. 0.
Let him pick the rest of that.
Also, for people who didn't know, Cava Blade contract is also coming.
Oh, by the way, Team Joe Link, Amber Extreme's new attire has not reached headquarters yet.
Let us do elimination.
It has been ordered, but it has not arrived.
Sir Jack said elimination.
That is okay.
All right, so who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link or the legendary Ivory? Does Ivory upset Amber Extreme? It is Falls Count Anywhere. And there we go. Betting lines are open for the first match of the quarterfinals. And let's go. Time to get the show on the go. Amber Extreme versus Ivory. Falls Count Anywhere. Winner moves on to the semifinals.
Is there an 8-man tag ladder match?
Let's rock and roll.
Designers are always late because of Dexter.
Okay, he originally thought elimination. He has a good one. Is there an 8-man tag ladder match?
I mean, I want to say yes.
That would be an interesting match.
I want to say yes. So, I mean, I believe there is a ladder match. Joling says it will come. The designers are always late because of Dexter. Jack says I'll check on mine. I'm almost positive you can do an 8-man ladder tag match. I don't believe there's any issues with the networks over that matchup. One they need to relax on is the whole women being able to bleed. I mean, they are human. They do bleed. It happens from time to time. Because how cool would it be to see some of the great superstars in the women's division go to battle in a Crimson Lockdown match or something?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine seeing Rose Brewer versus January Crimson Lockdown. It doesn't even have to be for a title, but man, would that be a hell of a match.
Well, just think back to Trish versus Victoria in the hardcore match.
Yeah.
The Outlaws.
You know,
From every man's nightmare.
that was an amazing match in itself.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Sir Jack says January will become Ruby.
This is a serious contender for any title. They need to
Okay.
up, have a little fun. Heck,
I'm trying to think of the reference to that, but...
Well, just, become red, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's doing a play on the word crimson. Gotcha, Jack.
one of the top
Okay.
names in the entire
And you know what,
women's
guys,
division.
everybody, I'm going to give you a freebie just for the hell of it.
Here tonight.
Like a reach around or something?
I got a free Johnny joke for you all.
Johnny joke time! Let's go!
Actually, I'm going to do the other one. I had two, and I decided I'll do the other one instead. Ah, fuck, I'll do them both.
And from Seattle, Washington, Ivy.
Yes, Glenn at 8 winning live.
Well, for what? You have two? Because you already did a Johnny Joke earlier. You did. Okay.
Yeah, no, I have two more.
Nobody is going to complain about that.
The odds are they will always be stacked against them.
Yeah, there we go, Sir Jack. I'm all for it. All right.
Now, do remember where that matchup belongs, Sir Jack, so that we can make that come to fruition.
All right, so last day of school, and this big pod is talking to her fourth grade class. She asked, what will you be doing this summer? Well, Susie answers, me and my family will go to the beach a lot. Now, that sounds like fun. How about you, Emma? What are you doing this summer? Well, my family just bought new bikes, and we'll ride together, Emma replied enthusiastically. That sounds lovely. The teacher, she continued with all her students until she got to Johnny in the back of the room. Now, what are you going to be doing this summer, Johnny? Nothing. Johnny responded timidly. Nothing. Aren't you going to be doing anything with your family? He asked, trying to get Johnny to use his imagination. Nothing. We go to the beach? No. Are you going to ride bikes? No, never. Johnny burst out. We can never ride bikes together. Why not? Said the shocked Miss Big Pot. I don't know, complained Johnny, but Dad always says when Mom and Sis start cycling together, it's time to get the hell out of town.
Wow. That was a cross between terrible and awesome all at the same time. It really was. One down, one to go.
Now to go to, this is a shorter one. Johnny strolls into class on Tuesday. Teacher stops him in the hall. Now, Johnny, why weren't you in school yesterday? Sorry, miss. My dad got burned. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't badly. Well, they don't fuck around at the crematorium, miss.
And what's the difference between preparing for a Falls Count Anywhere match versus, say, a no DQ? In a no DQ,
that's just crazy.
have to be pinned in the ring, but not here.
Oh, did somebody turn on Emo Tony, or are they just joyriding here? Look at that ghastly WWE Championship in our chat room. Somebody should AKO Joe Link.
I think Joe Link's just playing with his
emotes. How dare you, Joe Link? Although I do like the LA Knight emote. That actually looks better than the animated one that people have passed around. I mean, it's good too, but I like that one better.
And finds a counter. Counter after counter.
All right, so that was a very short Johnny joke, by the way. That was very short. All right. So let's see what else is going on other than Kevin Nash's comments regarding CM Punk. I'm sure there's more interesting information somewhere. So I forget if we were live or it was pre-show, but we were talking about Kurt Angle making a comment that Tony Khan has money, but not WWE type of money. Now this came from WrestlingNews.co by Andrew Ravens. And it says, Kurt Angle has been making the media rounds to promote his new Peacock documentary that premiered on Sunday. While appearing on the Groove Room show, the WWE Hall of Famer discussed a wide range of topics, including the war between AEW and WWE. Here are his highlights. The best feuds. He says, I had some great ones in my career with Stone Cold, The Rock, The Undertaker, but my really good ones, my favorite ones, were against Shawn Michaels, and I had a 3-match program. I really enjoyed working with Shawn. I think he's the best overall entertainer in the history of the business. Also, Chris Benoit. I really enjoyed wrestling with Chris and Eddie Guerrero. One of the greatest I'd ever gotten to the ring with. Those three are my favorites to work with, and I think I have to give Brock Lesnar a runner-up. I think working with him, we had an incredible chemistry because we were both amateur wrestlers, and we were able to add that amateur wrestling into the repertoire. And I do agree, they put on an absolute clip. Wow! Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the semifinals of the tournament, Ivory upsets Dangerous Amber Extreme. Wow!
Hey, Archer.
I did not see that coming. Woo! Pull up the bets. You must have won. Did you vote on Ivory?
There's nobody betting on Ivory, so I put 10 on her. Just
Wow. Wow. All right. Where is the... Hold on one sec.
I don't think Amber did any offense at all.
I need to...
Oh,
There we go.
welcome in YT Shadows and Raiders.
All right. Yo, Shadows! Invading the compound with a bunch of villains. I'll be with you in 1 second. I'm just actually issuing the payout from the matchup. So the winner of the match was Ivory over Dangerous Amber Extreme 5,010 Archerverse Bucks being distributed. And it looks like 2 people chose Ivory, so it's going to go to 2 different people.
Really?
Hey, Jack, what's going on? Sneaking in. Yeah, is that because we retracted the chicken commenting? That made you happy, turned you on a little, and you decided, hey, I feel warm and fuzzy inside. I'm just going to join them in the broadcast booth. One up on Joe now. That's true. That is true. That can't even be argued. All right, here we go. Next match in the quarterfinals.
Christian was asked
I cannot
about
believe
if Edge was
Ivory just
coming to
upset
F and he
Dangerous
said that
Amber
he only
Extreme. That
talks
is
about
insane.
himself and Lucas
So here we
Oil
go.
said he
Next
had no
match. It
plan.
is B. Jackson taking on Mickey James. It is Team Honeybee Wrestling versus Team Luke the Gooner 94. What do you guys think? B. Jackson or Mickey James here?
Mickey James.
You're going Mickey James? Glenola, what about you?
I'm going with B. Jackson, but we'll see what the betting is on whether or not I put. Because, you know, I try to make it so there's a payout.
All right, so who moves on to face Ivory in the first round of the semifinals? B. Jackson or Mickey James? And Luke the Gooner's not even here to see this. He'd be having an orgasm right now. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. I myself, I'm going with B. Jackson. I got to go with B. But it is, I mean, we just saw Ivory upset Dangerous Amber Extreme, so we do know anything's possible. And Mickey James is a formidable opponent, so we'll see what happens. But for now, I'm going B. Jackson. Glenola, you're B. Jackson as well?
Involved in the Legends division sheet.
So that is all 3 of us going for B. Jackson. All right, well, let's find out. Time to turn and burn, get the show on the go. Let's go. So far, the longest match. Jack, did you watch the entirety of that match? The tone setter for the Junior Legends Championship? 46 minutes.
Has yet to win one since joining.
It was a slobber knocker of a match. That's probably one of the longest matches in recent. It's not the longest match in recent history. I actually felt like it was longer than it was. I thought it was pushing closer to the hour mark, to be fair.
I do too.
Yeah, it felt like it. I don't know. I was trying to do the math on it, and I thought we were hitting closer to the hour mark, but still though, 46 minutes, that is a long match. And I don't know how the hell either one of them were still left standing. Imagine if they just both passed out. It's a draw. That would have been a shitty way to end it. I don't even know what would happen in that case if they both just fell over. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how either one of them were standing after everything that transpired inside the ring and outside of the ring, for that matter.
Oh, just one more would only had to crawl over,
London, England,
grab a hold of the finger, bend it backwards.
Tag Team Champions, the Queen.
B. Jackson walking out with her World Tag Title and her Pure Wrestling Championship.
Discord.
Better just grab a hold of the nose and squeeze. Nose lock.
Nose lock.
Rightfully earned as a double champ.
And now she has 2 women's divisions gunning for her gold.
Yeah, but this superstar is more than up to the challenge.
I know. But the amazing thing was, at the end of the match, she delivered like 3 roll butterflies in a row. One of them onto a steel chair, and Beth Phoenix just kept getting up.
She has worked so hard to collect.
So what a night for legends so far. I mean, Ivory upsets Dangerous Amber Extreme in the first round of the quarterfinals of the tournament. Beth Phoenix upsets everybody. Now, to be fair, Glenola and I did say, you know, if you were to ask us our pick, it would come down to Beth Phoenix and January, and that's exactly the two it came down to. So that was interesting. I mean, we're not right very often. Let's be honest. I mean, together, you know, we're not. I mean, you win all kinds of betting lines, but me, I don't do so great in that neck of the woods.
Yeah, half the time I win because nobody's done anything for a payout. You know, everyone's betting on one person, so I throw 10 in there to
and take a big slice of the pie.
Make sure there's a payout, and then turn around and it's an upset.
Yeah.
Or then you get those matches that are are over before the betting lines close.
Yeah.
I made some big bucks on those.
All right. So did we get a shout out for Shadows after invading with 5 villains?
I thought he did. I thought there was.
Serious implications in this contest. Winner advances.
I'm just looking back here to make sure. Yep, somebody shouted him out. Okay, it was probably Joe Link.
I think so. We got Joe Link in there. We got, well, now Sir Jack's up here with us, but
yeah.
So 2 of the 3 great mods that hang out in the chat. Life is great. Had to go do something, but
I know Life was doing a rehearsal, she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had 9 rehearsals left or something. I don't know if it was 9 more after tonight or 9 including tonight. I'm not sure which, but she has.
That I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she has no less than 9 rehearsals to do, anyways. Of course, Life is going to be participating in a stage play. So.
We need to figure out how to get that streamed.
How to get her stage play streamed? That would be cool. We got to have her hubby sneak in there and do it.
Yeah, there we go. Have all the archiverse.
And a kick. Reversal. Can she capitalize? Drop kick. Great athleticism.
And there was a redeem for a Johnny joke from Sir Jack. Or not from Sir Jack, from Joe Link.
From Joe Link.
Sorry, So, I have another one here. A grade school teacher is giving an assignment to the class. Each student should think of a story and then a moral for that story to share with the class the next day. Following day, teacher asks for the first volunteer to tell their story. Susie raises her hand. My dad owns a farm, and every Sunday we loaded chicken eggs on the truck and driving it down to Southern Market. But one Sunday we hit a big bump and all the eggs flew out of the basket and onto the road. Teacher asked for the moral of the story, and Susie replied, "Don't keep all your eggs in one basket." Next, little Lucy offers to tell her story. My dad owns a farm too, and every weekend we take the chicken eggs and put them in an incubator. Last weekend, only 8 of the 12 eggs hatched. Teacher asked her for the moral of her story, and Lucy replies, "Don't count your eggs before they hatch." Finally, it's Johnny's turn. Johnny says, "My Uncle Ted fought in the Vietnam War, and his plane was shot down over enemy territory. He jumped out before it crashed with only a machine gun, a machete, and a case of beer. On the way down, he drank the case of beer. Unfortunately, he landed right in the middle of 100 Vietnamese soldiers. He shot 70 of them with his machine gun, but ran out of bullets. So he pulled out his machete, killed 20 more. Blade on his machete broke, so he killed the last 10 with his bare hands." Teacher looks in shock at Johnny and asks if there's possibly any moral to his story. And Johnny replies, "Don't mess with Uncle Ted when he's been drinking."
Don't mess with Uncle Teddy when he's been drinking. Yeah, you think? Jeebus. Jack types in, "Rolls out red carpet, Joe. You're just not going to join me." Egging on Joe Link. Well, actually, to be fair, I believe it is Monday, so Joe Link is likely at work right now. Joe, you twerking? I believe he is, though. However, it's arguable whether or not he was working yesterday. No, I'm at work. Did I not just ask if you were at work? What do you mean, no? Oh, no, you're not at work. I read that. What do you mean you're not at work? What are you doing, sir, that is more important than joining us on the broadcast?
Check out the latest phrase in TWA.
How dare you, sir? You're off for Labor Day and you're not even joining us?
URL.
Oh, you went to work yesterday, because normally you'd be off on a Sunday, wouldn't you? Aren't you normally off on Sundays? Or does that change?
We are beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match.
These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point.
Somehow breaks.
He's being very tardy with his answering.
Are you kidding me?
How dare
Not
he?
even a 1 count.
All right. Well, I'm going to have another look at the dirt sheet, see what else is going on. Well, we never finished with the... did we finish with the Kurt Angle article? I don't think we did. No, we didn't, because we didn't touch base on this part here. So the other part of his article was AEW competing with WWE. He said, and this is a quote, "I think everybody's doing a good job today in WWE and AEW. It's crazy because fans pick sides. They pick who their favorite is, and WWE is still in the lead. I think they'll always be in the lead. Don't get me wrong, AEW is doing great, but they've done pretty well on ratings. From time to time, they've actually come close to beating WWE in ratings at certain points, but the WWE is just a monster. They're a company that's worth $9 billion, and that's actually not correct. It's actually 21.8 plus whatever Endeavor has and the rest of the shareholders, so he's actually off with his mathematics there. But anyway, $9 billion was the original selling offer. Vince got $21.8 billion, and let me tell you, that $21.8 billion can all be sunk right back into the company. You know, he doesn't. It's not like where Tony Khan and his father have other investments, properties, companies that they have to split money up into. They've got all kinds of money to sink just into WWE. But anyways, and when you have that kind of money behind you, it's just really hard to compete with. Don't get me wrong, Tony Khan has money too, but not WWE type of money. And I do agree with that. Jack? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean they're putting on a better show all the time. It just means they can do what they want. They're not worried about AEW. You know what I mean?
You gotta be kidding me. Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing.
And that result leaves everyone shocked.
Yeah.
Shoulder come up, but that move hits one more time.
I agree.
Looking for the single leg DDT.
Yeah, I agree. I think they would do far better if they would stop worrying about what WWE is doing. And they did do better. Like when they first started, they weren't talking about WWE every other segment and making, you know, pun statements and I don't know. They just need to stop all of that. Really, they do. They need to remember where they came from and how they got to where they are, and back the truck up a little bit and find a new route. And that's not on WWE Boulevard. You know what I mean?
What's up, Archer?
But anyway. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the second match of the quarterfinals and moving on to face Ivory in round one of the semifinals from Team Honeybee Wrestling, representing Winter Swarm, B. Jackson. Moving on in this tournament. So congratulations to Honeybee Wrestling. And congratulations to B. Jackson. And One Woozy TV, what's going on, Woozy? Welcome in. What's new and exciting, Woozy? It's been a hot minute since we've seen or talked to Woozy. What's new and exciting? Tell us all about what's going on in Woozyville. One Woozy TV in the house.
And I gotta step away for a minute, Archer. I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. Woozy's probably thinking, what in the fuck is Archer doing live right now?
Thank you, I have a surprise.
Thank you, I have a surprise. Fantastic, I like surprises. Is it a new truck? Winning lottery ticket? Are you selling your sister? What's going on? What's new and exciting? Sir Jack. Drop in the emote. Don't keep us hanging. What's the surprise?
Oh, you tell me.
Yo, Woozy's on the broadcast booth. What's going on, Woozy? What's new and exciting? It's been a hot minute. What have you been up to?
Yes, it has. My weight loss is I'm up to 78 pounds lost.
78 pounds lost. That is fucking fantastic. Congratulations. And you must feel fantastic.
I
Yeah, and so what's been the biggest change? Just has it been a lot of working out, diet changes?
Diet, big time.
Yeah,
I don't
changing.
I don't eat much as I used to. I have cut back tremendously.
And
I don't eat Cheetos all the time anymore.
Okay. Now I would assume you probably drink less soda pop and stuff like that.
Oh no, I still drink soda pop.
Yeah, you still drink soda pop. Okay, so just the other things were a contributor.
Yeah, the junk food just was my biggest downfall.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's everybody's downfall for the most part. Just some people can manage to control it somewhat, and others not so much.
Me, no. I couldn't control it back then. I would literally eat 3 bags of chips a week.
How many?
3.
3 bags of chips a week?
Uh-huh.
I know somebody that crushed that in a day, but but I mean, still though, 3 bags of chips in 1 week it's a lot.
And that is the party size bag of chips, mind you.
Oh, that's the party size. Okay, we're talking about a party size bag here. So we don't even really have party size bags here anymore. You know, I mean, our bags of chips are barely bigger than one of the small bags you buy off of a fucking little black rack somewhere at a grocery store. It is ghastly. It is ghastly. But
yeah, I changed from drinking regular pop to drinking nothing but diet.
Diet pop, yep. Or even better than diet is the zero drinks. They're coming in some very good zero drinks.
I like those too as well.
Yep.
Gatorade Zero I drink.
91% bet on Mickey James. It was only 110 Archiverse bucks though, but it is being distributed. And I will open up the betting line for the next match. And before we continue the conversation, next match of the night, the third match of the quarterfinals, Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, of course, won the Legends Championship in a fantastic battle with B. Jackson, but when the championship was exploded, she lost her title, but she was immediately included into the tournament. Tonight, she faces Gail Kim, and that is the next match of the evening, and I'll open the betting line right now.
And thank you, Jolene, for the shout out. I do appreciate it. But I've been gone for a while, so it's time to cause some fun, I should say.
Yeah, but a lot of things have transpired in your absence, but we have talked about even just the other. I don't know if it was the last show or the show before that, but we all actually got talking about you and wondering what you were up to, and here you are tonight. So how cool is that? All right, so who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Akira Blade or Gail Kim, who, by the way, is coming out of retirement and returning to Impact Wrestling, as is Awesome Kong. So, and from what I understand, it might not be necessarily a renewing of the rivalry, so to speak, as much as it might be them teaming up. And how cool would that be, Awesome Kong and Gail Kim in a tag team? So I'll give you guys 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And I heard my name, so I just want to see what's going on. Break time and notice. Well, I do actually have to use the facilities. I had a break time notice earlier, and I just haven't used it yet, just because so much has been going on. It's kind of been hard to tear myself from the show. But seeing how Jack is here, you are here, Glenola will be back at some point. I'm going to go ahead and...
I wasn't called villainy, but I'm not yet.
You have no idea. I mean, there was so much villainy caused last night. Glenola, right from the get-go, bans me for the first match of the night. He did a 10 minutes of bliss. He caught me in a swear jar. He challenged a brand new streamer team and wrestler to a handicap match, which those crazy sons of bitches accepted. So we had the debut of a new superstar today from Lionson Escanar. And Escanar made his debut today against War the Machine and Alan Severn. That's who he fought for his first. Now, here's the funny thing, though. He actually did very, very well. Like, it might be one of the best matches I've ever seen where a wrestler debuted and lost, is how well he did against Severn and War of the Machine. And those guys are no joke. We all know that. So that was it. And then, of course, we had Mr. Pink Gaming debut today. Mr. Pink debuted, and, of course, Mrs. Pink, a.k.a. Mary Fuller,
Archer.
had fantastic matches in YTD Dark today. So it's been a great day for matches. Last night's show, though, was smoking hot. Swear jar time. I see that, Woozy. How dare you, sir? No, I won't count the swear jar till I return from the facilities. That way, it makes it fair. Otherwise, I can burn up that. I mean, I can take 5 minutes to pee. That's no problem at all. But I will fuck you over. Oh shit! Oh my god. And of course Coronola has to come back exactly when I fall into the trap. Son of a bitch.
Before I was back to the short time before that, but
good god. All right.
Almost as good as last night.
Well, I may as well not use the break time notice because I mean that eats up a match anyways. Woozy. You know what? When you said you weren't going to cause any villainy, I should have right then and there paid attention to everything you were doing. Laugh it up, you funny fuckers, you.
No.
Yeah.
You screwed up, Archer.
I screwed up? Yeah, I did. I got caught in a fucking swear jar.
No, there's a redeem missing.
To win a YTD championship match.
I want to redeem something and it's missing.
Oh, yeah, because I was eliminated. It was being overutilized.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. It was every show. Somebody was saving me from a band. People don't...
No, not that.
Oh, not that one. Which one?
There was a
Jack, that's not funny, Jack! What is with you fuckers coming on the broadcast lately and doing this shit to me? So I am now banned for 2 fucking matches. Do they have to be both in a row? Can I split them up?
No. Yeah, you can. Yeah. But no, there was a specific redeem for losing.
You guys need to work on yourselves. You know that? You need to work on yourselves.
I've been gone for a while, so I've been behaving.
You've been behaving. Swear jarring me is behaving. That is perfect behavior.
He hasn't been hitting you with them very often.
That's because he hasn't been here. He's been here at what a $1.30? He's been here a minute and a half, 90 fucking seconds, and drops a swear jar on my ass. All right, well, let's keep. I did. I did.
Or the silly woozy's gone.
Well, yeah, because people kept redeeming it. And he hasn't been here in a hot minute, and I'm like, well, yeah. And it gets annoying having to refund people. So I took that out. But I mean, he said he said he might be around more often now, so we might have to just implement that, re-implement it, or come up with a new one. Who knows? Maybe Woozy can come up with one. But anyways, before we continue before you funny fuckers return to any conversation, let's get to the next match of the night. Third match in the quarterfinals. Akira Blade, Gail Kim. One of them moves on to the semifinals of this tournament. Who's it going to be? Betting lines are probably closed now. We've been talking so long, so let's get the match on the go. Let's go! And I'll see you guys in the next match, fuckers.
Right, enjoy your break.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, sir. How dare you? What are you laughing at, Jack? What the fuck are you even laughing at over there? And Glenola, you are not funny, sir. You are not. Yeah, ha ha ha. You know what? He's just laughing because he's actually behaving himself tonight. You didn't. I know. Woozy did. And then Jack did. Well, actually, technically, I banned myself, so to speak. But Woozy, but for that to happen, Woozy has to drop the fucking swear jar. I did not force his hand on, and I most certainly did not request Jack to ban me from a second match. So there's that. But anyways. Enjoy the match. I'll be back. Enjoy your fucking clowns. BRB. Well, actually, I won't BRB. I'll be back in a match.
Enjoy the match, Arthur.
So how you doing, Woozy?
I'm good, Granola. How are you?
Fire and Frog's here.
Well, that's all the time, though, for you.
Yeah. But it was great. It's great to have you back on the broadcast.
Thank you, thank you. So I'll tell you the thing I told Archer is that since I've been here in Illinois, I am down 78 pounds.
78? Congratulations.
Thank you. But since I've been gone so long, I figure I'd just drop in today and drop some villainy while I'm at it.
Oh, there you go. See, I was a villain last night, big time.
I heard about that.
Actually, in all honesty, this tournament's because of me last night.
Oh God, how bad was it, Ganola? What'd you do?
Oh, I exploded a title, but then I made Archer choose what title got exploded. It had to be a women's title, but Archer had to choose which one.
Archer keeps forgetting Kira has a second attire.
Yeah.
Sir Jack, honestly, it's always Archer's fault. It's always ghastly.
But I think that he is going to run that title match. I'm not sure, but I think he is. But no, but I started off, he was getting ready to start the first match last night. So let's see, I banned him on that one. Just a regular ban.
And
Of course.
from Toronto, Ontario,
Then
Canada,
I hit him with a square jar a little later,
Where's the horse?
and as soon
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
could have been up on the screen more than
seems to be on.
Did Jerry Lawler write that
30
line for you?
seconds, and he said that the girl was kicking ass. He hadn't even seen it yet.
Amber Extreme versus Roxanne Wilder versus January TWA Television Championship.
I know. And then turns around, I hit him with a 10 minutes of bliss.
Oh God.
I got you.
I just figured that. And then we had two people that came in and upload, they're signing the contract,
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
I challenged, I put the challenge out, welcome up to the Archerverse.
This match continues that pattern.
more villains in cars right now because of me.
Whoa! Monster Plex. She's looking for something under the ring to even her odds here.
That's a pretty good match. That's a pretty good match, Sir Jack.
And she's clearly got devious intentions in her mind here.
She manages to get control. There she goes.
Yeah. We could have set something up with that.
This one cannot be lost by
I gotta do this, guys. I have to.
You know,
alrighty.
Count Anywhere match is a
I'll
really
see you in
exciting
15.
opportunity.
Wait. He
Create
changed
and
that
take the
too?
action to somewhere you have the
Oh,
advantage.
I thought it was 15 on the
I thought it was
characterized as
10.
an incredibly
Let me
dangerous
double
match
check.
type.
I'm doing it right now.
I had that well scouted.
15 minutes, he changed it.
I'm pretty sure it's always been 15, so I'll be back.
Alright.
Planning meets execution.
Oh, she's still alive.
So how are you, Sir Jack?
What more does she have left?
We have reached a whole
I'm
other
alright,
level
just
here.
causing some
Big
villainy.
maneuver, executed
Breakfast, right
perfectly,
back.
but still was not enough.
Suplex
See,
stunner.
you're safe because I really know you, and I want to cause villainy towards somebody I don't know, so you're safe.
Driven into the barricade.
And pulled in tight. Throwing on the arm into the side suplex.
Woozy.
Tying up the legs. Nasty leg snap.
There wasn't for Archer for what?
Well, we're deep into this tournament match. This is where things get serious. Denied via a wicked
Yeah,
punch
apparently
to
the
the
villain
stomach.
that caused last night was brought this tournament on.
Yeah, it is exactly what he did. He redeemed the title explosion, and then was like, it said women's title. You choose, Archer, and then it took them until this morning, I guess, when they decided the title it was. Look at that. Your Blade is the winner.
Matches, and that's what we got here, guys.
Well, I lost that wager. So come on back, Archer.
Well, we knew Akira was winning because she won the title and then was stripped of the title like immediately.
Well, holy hell, that was good timing. I mean, while I was banned for a match, technically trapped in a jar, I was actually making a coffee. I just come back. The match is already over. What the hell happened in that match? I mean, I see Akira Blade came out on top of that match. I mean, that must have been a match of pure domination. Did Gail Kim even show up?
Just to be pinned.
I mean, or did she say fuck it and Akira just came out and they said, you are awarded the match for the evening? I mean, that is insane. I was not even gone that long.
Gail Kim laid down and just had her pinner.
Woozy, you've got Glenola got his cords cut.
You guys are mean.
And you have a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit as well.
I know that, and I told Jack that because I barely know him. He's safe in my villainy tonight.
Okay, so you've already done that then? Okay. All right.
No, I'm doing the tree knowledge right now.
That was crazy. I can't believe that match is over. But anyways, the winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the semifinals from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Akira Blade moves on to the semis over Gail Kim. So far, only one upset tonight, and that's Ivory upsetting Dangerous Amber Extreme. And I got to tell you, that one's still fucking with me a little. Was anybody else shocked as hell to see that happen? Because I did not in 100 years. I mean, I thought Ivory would put up a good fight. I mean, she is a legend of the business. There's a reason she's in the tournament, but I did not think she was going to snuff out Amber Extreme. I just did not. I did not. Yeah. Oh, I got to pay out the betting line for that too, if there was one.
No, I just hope that Ivory beat Jackson because if I can overcome the next person, Akira going back to beat Jackson, that was already hard as is.
All right, so 2,500 Archer vs. Bucks were on the line and being paid out right now if you chose Akira Blade, and only one person did. I'm guessing that was Jack.
No, it was me.
Oh, it was Joe. Link is on the broadcast. Holy shit! It is a filled broadcast booth tonight. We got Sir Jack the Greatest, One Woozy TV, Glenola, and of course the host with the most. I always laugh when I hear other people say that on their wrestling shows, and I always want to say something, but I don't.
Alright, I'm ready to do my redeem.
Which one?
The tree knowledge of rotten fruit.
Oh, I thought you said you did do it already. Okay,
No.
yeah, no, you do that whenever you want. I'm just getting the betting line open right now.
Alright, about 4 years ago, I was at this wrestling event in Arizona.
Joe Link.
And the whole night was fantastic. But at the end of the night, I got to go backstage and meet Roman Reigns and Jey Uso.
Joe Link.
So that was the best night I've had since I've been to a wrestling show.
Okay, so now you guys are left with the daunting task of deciding if Woozy is telling you the truth or complete bullshit. While you're deciding that, I'm about to open the betting lines. Who do you guys think is moving on to face Akira Blade? Is it going to be the winningest superstar of all time from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer, or the legendary Lita?
Bullshit.
Betting lines are officially open.
You supposed to.
I think if Lita wins, that's a big upset.
If Lita wins, it is a huge upset. I mean, if Rose Brewer and Amber Extreme get taken into this tournament, I don't even know what else. I mean, at that point, expect the unexpected.
Well, it is crazy. Is because technically Amber just recently joined the Legends division.
She did.
Hasn't had much success or any real
No.
matches in the Legends division yet.
Not a whole lot, but I mean that's because she's been tied up with other affairs. It would be nice. It would be nice though to see Amber Extreme dedicate a little more time to the Legends division because I think she's got a real good shot at. I mean, look what B Jackson's done. I mean, I think Amber's capable of that.
Well, she should be because she was the first one to win 4 belts.
She was. Amber 4 belts. She was the very first person. Yep.
Yeah.
The question is, will anybody ever tie or defeat? Well, you can't beat 6 belts, but is anybody gonna reach that feat again, or even the quintuple championship feat? I mean, that's 2 records that were set that might be untouchable. I don't know. It's very hard to do. It's hard to even win 3. Much less 6. So, and Woozy, aside from that, Winter Swarm, B Jackson, and January, they held until recently, they held every championship in the women's division. YTD and TWA. Yeah! It's been absolutely insane. They've been dominating.
So, Jolene, do you think I'm telling the truth, or do you think I'm bullshitting?
No, that's what I'm trying to figure, because I know people get meet and greets all the time, so I'm trying to figure out if this is an actual thing or if it's just like a half-truth, where you did do a meet and greet and it's not Roman Reigns and Jey Uso, though.
I feel like it's true. I think he's feeling better. His health is better. He's down 78 pounds. He was out having a good time, partying hard at a wrestling event, and got to meet and greet with Roman Reigns and who else?
Jey Uso.
And Jey Uso. I'm going to say, if it's not true, it's at least partially true.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, but I won't say it's complete BS.
I also do that. I also believe they did have meet and greet, but I don't think he meant multiple. Maybe one of them, not both.
Not both?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you'd think if you met Roman and Jey at the same time, Jimmy and Paul and Solo might be there. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. All right, Woozy, tell us.
It is time to take things to the extreme.
Well, Joey Link, you're wrong. Archer, you're wrong. I'm full of shit.
Oh, man! Wow! We were wrong, Joe.
I thought that he might have just had like a meet and greet. It could be a meet with anybody. Any person you can do a meet and greet.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit has been issued to myself from Glenola, no less.
Yeah, I see that he also gave me a joke.
He did. All right, I'll go. No, it's okay. I'll go with my Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. There was this time where I was running a show for TW. I believe it was Wrestle Wars Genesis. And I had a great show planned. 9 matches of pure fun. Absolute fucking thrill ride. And I had a broadcaster show up and decided he was going to start stirring pots and cause a villainy. Immediately maybe missed the first match of the night. Gave me blissful time off. She caught me in a swear jar and started challenging both streamer teams and their wrestlers, not to mention exploding championships. I mean, I won't say who this individual is because they might get hate mail. But it was a ghastly evening of nothing but complete and utter villainy from this team member, and that is my story.
I say true, 100% true, 1,000% true.
Jack says bullshit. He's got to be the odd man out.
Because I know the person that caused the villainy.
Glenola says true, but he says yours sounded like you were trying to make it up as you told it.
Yeah, I think yours is true also.
Yeah. Jack says bullshit. Joe says it's true. Glenola says it's true. Woozy says it's 1,000% true. It is absolutely true. It is absolutely true. And, again, I won't mention names, but they are treacherous little bastards. Cough, cough. Glenola. He says, Glenola says, I did do that and proud of it. Of course you are. You and your little Glenalian vile creatures. Let's see here. I don't think Joe, you have a joke, don't you?
Yeah. Okay. How do you make a pool table laugh?
How do you make a pool table laugh?
Joey.
In the steel chair. Slap.
Oh, no,
That's a good one. I don't have an answer to that.
It seems like
Woozy?
slap might have had a little extra hostility.
How do you make a pool table laugh?
She scurries out of there. Into the ring now.
You shoot. That's Jack's answer. You shoot. You make a pool table laugh by shooting.
Tickle its balls.
Tickling its balls with a pool cue.
Oh, that's right. The answer is tickle its balls.
Is it? Oh, wow. And Glenola got it right, too. I can't believe we all got that. That's funny.
Uh-oh.
The Glenalians are innocent. Glenalians are they are not innocent. They are not friendly. They are vile creatures. Ghastly in nature. And should be expelled.
That offense really hitting her.
Banned from all TWA and YTD events.
Okay, I think it's been 15 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been right around there, yeah.
So Jack, let me tell you a story about one night that me, Archer, Granola, and...
I love how he still calls you granola. We need to bring... No, really, we need to bring back the granola emote.
Oh, you mean, hold on.
By the way, Joe, did you make that LA Knight emote?
No, it's someone's that I follow their emote.
Oh, okay. That's a good one. I like that better than the animated one.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, the animated one's cool and all, but I don't know. I like that one better.
So, Sir Jack has 2 trianologists. Sir Jack has 1.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a story
Well,
about one night that I caused a mobility.
Jack, you have 2 a tree of knowledge in rotten fruits? Yeah, you do. And Joe has 1. No, wait. Joe has 2. I didn't even see that, and Woozy already told his. Holy crap, there's a lot of things going on tonight.
She pops the shoulder up and 1.
We are this far into the match.
So who wants to go first? You guys should, like, I don't know, let's pick a number between 1 and 10. Joe and Jack. 1 and 10, go.
Oh, 7.
Yeah, the number was 9, so that makes Joe closer. So that means you have to go first. Well, if you want to do your joke first, that's fine too. I don't care. Joke or tree of knowledge. Did you? I missed that. I was reading the chat. I didn't even hear it.
Joe did the joke about the pool table.
Oh yeah, right. Good Lord. So much going on. I'm forgetting shit that's happening live here. So yeah, just your tree.
And Rose is the leader going at it a lot.
Oh, I know. It's been a... I mean, this match is surprising me and starting to scare me a little, actually. Because Lita's been giving it to Rose Brewer. I mean, it's been back and forth, but... Are we going to have another upset in this match?
I don't know. It looked like it.
2 count only there. Rose Brewer kicks out. She's still in it to win it, but I don't know. She's taking an awful beating from the legendary Lita here.
She is being destroyed in there.
Okay.
Yeah, she is in a rough spot now. Big overhand.
These superstars have endured so much punishment.
Certainly looking worse for wear, but the tide can shift at any moment.
Up goes Lita, thinking extreme.
From the top.
She comes up empty.
Able to avoid there.
She's looking for the win.
Quick count out after 1.
Her iron will on display for the world to see. The superstar is digging down deep.
This superstar giving themselves a major chance in this match.
Science.
Right to the leg.
Yo, well, yeah, I kind of figured that's why he said Slovakia or somewhere like that. I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure you know where the fuck you were. But you can't divulge that information.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's at least partially true.
Yeah, I'm going partially true on that one myself.
Same here.
Yeah, me too. It's kind of hard not to.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems. And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. Lita's hopes are waning here.
Can Lita withstand this surge?
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Lita able to avoid impact. These superstars must be feeding off the WWE Universe.
This place is starting to rock.
That's why there was no injuries.
Yeah, really.
She'll get sent out the hard way.
All right, so
To the outside.
9's the next one, I guess.
well, actually, technically, you drew number 9. You were supposed to be first. Jack jumped over. He leapfrogged your ass.
Oh, that's fine. All right. There was a time I lived in Kansas, probably like 2012, around that time. I was supposed to go to like a fair, which a very famous country music group, Montgomery Gentry was there, and we ended up missing the show. But we ended up tracking to go to this gas station after the fair, and we ended up seeing his tour bus, and we actually got to go on his tour bus. I took pictures with him. It was only Eddie Montgomery. Gentry wasn't there, unfortunately. But we put like this silly hats on it with the green hair that stuff up. It was kind of hilarious, and we hung out with Eddie Montgomery for like 2 hours.
Wow. Rose Brewer kicked it again. Lita off the top turnbuckle with a moonsault, and wow, what a match! I got to tell you, I don't know what to expect from the semifinals because I mean, obviously we all know damage retention a real thing, and each and every match of the court, well, except for the Akira Blade match, apparently. I don't know what the fuck happened to Gail Kim. She was supposed to be booked to wrestle tonight, but I came back from getting a coffee, and Akira was just standing there and paying homage to the Undertaker. So. That was weird.
It kind of happened the same way with Amber Extreme. Like Amber Extreme in her match hardly landed any offense and got beat by Ivory, and like the same thing happened to Gail Kim.
Yeah. Yeah, Amber Extreme just kept getting hit with kendo sticks and chairs. Redeem swear jar time. Oh, nice, and it's not even on me for once. That is beautiful. I mean, I saw swear jar and I thought, for fuck's sakes. But it's not me. I'm good. I am good. I don't have to say poopy or any stupid shit like that. I don't like to say poopy. One Woozy redeemed Glenola Johnny Joke. Redeemed by Woozy. He's got a whole briefcase full of those things.
I know he does.
He is. He's searching for something good.
I've got one, and Joe Link, I'm going to say it's true. I got the feeling that's the kind of people, you know, Montgomery and Gentry both were. They, you know.
Well, I've always read positive reviews when it came to not just meet and greets, but autograph sessions with Montgomery Gentry, and so now the bus part might, I don't know. See, I want to say it's partial because I don't know. The bus part might be a far-fetched part of it. Who knows? But they definitely get good reviews from the fans, their professionalism and their kindness and humbleness towards their fans. So I definitely think that they got a chance to maybe talk with them, meet with them. Whether or not they were on their bus, I don't know. That's the part of it I can't decide if it's true or not. So I'll say partially true.
I'm going to say straight up BS.
Straight up bullshit, Woozy says. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to face Akira Blade in the semifinals. The winningest superstar in TWA history, representing the Wolfpack Gals. From Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer, your victor, and moving on to the semifinals.
Okay. So the answer to my thing is it's 100% true. Yeah, we spent hours on his bus.
Oh, so you actually were on the bus? Nice. Fuck yeah.
I will say his tour bus. Their tour bus was enormous.
They had a big bus? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was very nice. And like I said, Eddie Montgomery was there. Gentry had to go someplace, so he had to leave. But Eddie Montgomery, we spent a lot of time with him over there. He was well wasted though by the time we left.
No doubt, yeah. Were you well wasted yourself, or how did that turn out?
No, I was.
No, of course not. Joe didn't drink.
No, but no, it was a blast though. It was pretty fun. I will say those guys, like you said, the reputation of being awesome. They are very awesome people. And he's one of those lovable drunks where he's always like he grabs, hugs you, puts funny things on all the time. It was really cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Now I hope Ivory wins. Now, before Glenola tells his Johnny joke that was redeemed, first match of the semifinals, and again, anything can happen here, folks. Let's remember, damage retention, a real thing. It was a grueling quarterfinals. Really, except in the case of Akira Blade and Gail Kim, because I'm really not sure what happened there. I think somebody paid Gail Kim not to show up, because I come back and Akira Blade just in the ring. She's being awarded the match, but I don't see Gail Kim fucking anywhere. Like, was she hiding under the ring? Was she sitting in a fan's chair? What was happening there? I don't know. I'm a little bit sketchy on that one, but she is in the semifinals. But the first match of the semifinals, it is the Great B. Jackson taking on Ivory. Winner moving on to for the right to fight for the brand new... Oh, wait a minute. That was the first match. I was going to say the brand new Junior Legends. This is for the Women's Legends Championship that, of course, Akira Blade was just recently stripped of. Unfortunately, I'm sure Sir Jack was very elated about that situation. But it came down to, what belt do I explode that I could immediately turn over? And it's a lot harder to come up with crinkling and ASMR streams than it is, proper matches for certain championships. So I got to thinking.
You heard that?
Yeah, oh yeah, we heard that.
Oh yeah, we heard that.
I was opening a pack of crackers and it was nowhere even near the mic.
That's why we have mute button. All these years later, 509 fucking episodes, and Glenola still likes to occasionally pop it. I should just have a ASMR redemption reward for Glenola.
It's too bad you don't have like audio clips. You could use that and use Christian Cool snoring as one of those stuff.
Oh my God! How many times did Christian Cool fall asleep? Yes. Holy fuck! That happens so often. He used to come home because he had a much different work schedule. I don't even know how he survived back then. Actually, the man barely ate, barely slept, and was working all the time. But he would still always show up to the show. He'd be tired as hell, and you would know if he was getting into the tuna casserole and you heard that cool wave. You knew it was only a matter of time before the logs started being sawed. And man, could he snore it up with the best of them? I'm telling you.
The best one was still the night that he woke up and argued with us and he wasn't asleep.
Oh yeah, that was great. I wasn't sleeping. I don't know if he was actually being sincere or he was just trying to cover up the fact, save face, so to speak. But good God, good old Christian Cool. We do love him.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. All right. By the way, who do you guys think's winning this match? I know that Sir Jack is hoping Ivory kicks the shit at a B. Jackson. I mean, she did upset Dangerous Amber Extreme. Again, at this point of the game, I expect the unexpected, but what do you guys think?
I'm going with B. Jackson.
B. Jackson?
I'm also going with Ivory.
You're also going with Ivory? I have to open the betting line for this match, too, don't I? Give me a second. I do. Nobody said it. You guys are just waiting and waiting. You're setting me up to fail. That's what it is.
I know.
Stirring the pot, causing villainy, and confusing my mind.
Opened.
So 2,610 Archer vs. Bucks being distributed to whoever chose Rose Brewer. And here we go with the new betting line. So who moves on to fight for gold?
The woman with all the gold.
Is it going to be Ivory?
In England, one half of the
or the pride of the UK, the Great B. Jackson?
I've seen that there's like an old school or an old school style wrestling game that's coming out that got rights to some awesome wrestlers.
Yeah, I saw the same thing. Now I did watch because there's like some video footage of said game.
Yeah, it's like old school.
And yeah, I see. Here's the thing: if I want to play an old school game, I'm gonna go get No Mercy, or I'm gonna get WrestleMania 2000, or I'm gonna get one of the SmackDown versus Raw games. But I'm not going to go and buy a game that's done in the style of the 90s and early 2000s brought in. I'm just not doing it. I'm just not. Now that RPG game, however.
No, That
Now
wrestle clip,
that looks cool.
Yeah, because it pays homage to the almost all the 80s wrestlers. It's kind of
like, well, for instance, this new game they're talking about, you start off as some character, I forget the name of the character, and you got to basically go through a career mode with that character.
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. But what's the limitations on the game? What are the like? What's I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. They didn't give any of that. They just give like the roster.
Yeah. And it definitely looks like an old school game. I give them that, but I not for me. I'm either playing the very best of what's available. Again, if I'm going to go retro, I'm going N64 because N64 made some of the best wrestling games ever. Or I'm going with SmackDown versus Raw. Here comes the pain, perhaps, I'm thinking.
Yep.
Yeah.
I heard that they might be like doing a remaster of that eventually.
I heard the same thing. I didn't hear it. I read it. So yeah, I've read the same thing. Now whether or not that comes to fruition, who knows? But that would be great if they remastered SmackDown versus Raw for today. Fuck yeah, let's start a new franchise. Fuck 2K23. Let's go with EA Sports too, by the way.
I agree.
You know, a lot of people, it's 50-50 whether you like EA Sports or you don't, because a lot of people don't like Electronic Arts. And I get that. But they've made some great sports games, and they've mastered basketball and hockey for years now. I've hardly ever had a problem with them. They do have their glitches, but nothing like wrestling games, especially when it comes to 2K. But EA Sports, I'm telling you right now, would make a beautiful wrestling game.
Yeah, they would.
And they would probably do away with the stupid-ass button mashing system they brought back. I don't know why they did that. There was nothing wrong with the system they used from 2K13 to 2K19. You had to have actual skill to play the game. You had to know your button combos. It wasn't just, let's press as many buttons as possible so we can kick out and not submit and then probably still lose anyways because the game glitched. But I don't like button mashing games. There's a reason that as I got older, I stopped playing Mortal Kombat games. I stopped playing Street Fighter games. Would I still go play them for fun? Yeah, but I wouldn't get into it like I did when I was younger because once I figured out there was other games, especially when it came to combat sports, that you actually could use proper combinations and learn how to play, I thought that was much more fun. I don't like button mashers. I just don't.
Yeah, and then now they remade Mortal Kombat in Mortal Kombat 1, like rebooting it.
Yeah.
They made it so that you can change your button sequences so you can have it easier. You can press one button and do a finisher.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I don't like any of that shit. You know, I was never as big of a Mortal Kombat fan as everybody else anyway. It's nothing worse than fucking beating the shit out of a guy and he rips your throat out with a chain. But, I mean, I liked Street Fighter better than I did Mortal Kombat back then. The game, not the movies.
Yeah.
But, because Street Fighter the movie was epically awful. The original Mortal Kombat. Here's another thing. I did not like the new Mortal Kombat movie. I waited a long time. I haven't said too much about it since it came out. And it's funny because people were comparing it to the first one. I'm sorry, the first one was better. By far than the new one.
I would say in the new Mortal Kombat, I think the best sequence, fight-wise, was the very beginning between Sub-Zero and Scorpion were their normal selves.
Yeah.
Rather than the actual Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, agreed.
I liked it.
I enjoyed the movie. It was nice. Yeah, it was nice, but I was like, that was the best fight sequence.
I'll be honest, I've enjoyed all the Mortal Kombat movies, all three of them. Or is it four? 3 or 4 movies.
There's 4. So
I think there's 4 total now. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
and you know what? You want to enjoy a Mortal Kombat movie? Watch the new animated one.
Oh, the one with Scorpion?
Yeah.
That one is fantastic.
It was fucking awesome. Yeah. I mean, that pisses me off to this day, though. How dare they make better animated movies than live action? And that's all because of ego, you know. You know, I'm not saying there's not some egos being stroked around in the comic book industry and in the animation film industry and stuff like that, but nothing like Hollywood, right? Nothing like when it comes to the cinematic universe. And if they could just, for God's sakes, take some of the great, especially when it comes to the superhero movies. I forget who I was talking about with this, but if you go back to the 90s, Superman the Animated Series, I think it was the first 2 or 3 episodes was all about the last son of Krypton. So it was the origin story of how he became from Krypton to Earth, met his parents, etc. And I'm telling you, go back and watch it because Superman Animated was awesome, first and foremost. But It was a better origin story than anything we've seen done in cinema. It was more amusing, and there's some fantastic fucking stories in. Hey, do you guys remember? Joe might. One of the greatest battles with Superman in that series. Holy shit! What the fuck is even happening right now? No way! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on with the right to fight for the gold, the Women's Legends Champion, the legendary Ivory, just upset the Great B. Jackson. Wow. Now, holy shit.
And I didn't pay attention to the betting lines, so there is no actual payout. Everybody voted for Ivory.
Everybody voted for Ivory? That means, yeah, no payout. I just simply retract that, is what happens, actually.
Now that she beat Amber, it doesn't look so bad now.
Right? You don't feel so bad now. Oh my God, Ivory is on a fucking tear in there. What is even happening?
She's looking on the path to becoming the Legends Champion. That's what's happening here.
I don't even mind.
Well, yeah, because if Ivory's on such a hot streak right now, Ivory is looking to demolish whoever her next opponent is.
All right, so here we go. Again, congratulations to Ivory. Good God. I can't believe she has snuffed out Dangerous Amber Extreme. Oh my God, I can't believe this is even going on right now. That's nuts, isn't it? B. Jackson and Amber Extreme in one night. Ivory.
Yeah.
And it's not like these are tables matches. You're heading out, Woozy. Wait, hey, listen. Again, congratulations on the 78 pounds lost. Your health getting in check. And cheers to more weight loss, even better health situation. And we can't wait for you to join us back on the broadcast, because you are still part of the Fam Jam, still part of our broadcast team. And we've missed you. We love you. So we're glad you were here. Thanks for being here.
And before you leave, Woos, let me get this Johnny joke for you.
Okay.
It was the first day of school, and the seventh grade teacher was establishing the fact that she's not going to take any nonsense from the kids. While taking the roll, she was told by one boy, "My name is Johnny Fuckhour."
Johnny Fuckhour.
So she said, "Now there'll be none of that kind of stuff this year, Johnny. Tell me your real name." No, really, teacher. Is Johnny Fuckhour. You can go across to the 6th grade room over there and ask my brother if you don't believe me. Not wanting to be subjected to that kind of thing, teacher went across the hall and knocked on the 5th grade classroom door. The teacher had stepped out to the front office for a moment, so she entered the room and directly asked the cat, "Do you have a fuck hour in here?" "Hell no," replied a kid from the back of the room. "We don't even have a cookie break."
Oh my God. Oh shit. That's a good one. That's the thing about Johnny jokes. Even the dumber Johnny jokes are still pretty funny, but that was a really good one. That was a really good one. Okay, so listen, the betting lines are already open. Who do you guys think walks out and in to the championship final? Is it going to be Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, or Team Distinct Cones, the Viking Rose Brewer? This should be one hell of a matchup. I'm intrigued by this match alone. Jack, I know you have kind of gone back and forth. You know, you'd like to see both of these ladies take on Ivory in the championship final. If push comes to shove, do you side with Blade or go with Rose Brewer?
If push came to shove, I would definitely side Rose Brewer, only because I know how dominant she is, just by herself.
Yeah.
Even if she didn't have the work done, but she would still be the dominant force we were going to win.
All right. Glenola, Brewer or Blade?
Oh, I'm going for Rose Brewer.
You're going for Rose Brewer? Joe Link?
I'm going with Akira.
You're going with Akira. I, too, am going with Akira. I mean, she was very dominant in that performance to win that Legends title, and I think she's not just pissed off, but she's still hungry. And I think Rose Brewer has been through a couple big matches, and they were not easy. They were not walks in the park for Rose Brewer. Not like Akira Blade, who showed up and didn't have to wrestle. So I'm thinking that Akira takes out Rose Brewer here.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm going with.
Said not to mention that she dominated Gail Kim. It's like
that match didn't even happen. I have no proof of that matchup, and there's no VOD yet. This is not YouTube. That's what I think happened. She either ran scared or somebody paid her not to go out there. I don't know. But Akira, all I know is I was, I got caught in a swear jar. I went and made a coffee, which took maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Came back, and Akira Blade, well, she was awarded the match. Her theme music was playing. The crowd was cheering. Gail Kim, though, however, nowhere to be seen. So I don't know. The whole thing is sketchy to me. But I'm going with Akira Blade. Again, I do think she's hungry. She's pissed off over what happened with the Legends Championship title belt. And I think Rose Brewer's got her plate full tonight. But Rose Brewer is the winningest superstar of all time. Team Distinct Cole, a formidable streamer team in the Archiverse community. And again, after everything that's transpired, really, I expect the unexpected at this point. But I'm going with Akira Blade. But let's find out, shall we? Next match, Akira Blade versus Rose Brewer. The winner moves on to face Ivory for the Women's Legends Championship. Let's rock and roll. Alright, are we missing anything? I think we're all caught up with redeems and everything else. Joe Link, did you do that last Tree Knowledge of Rotten Fruit? I know you had one from before, but I gave you one. I think Jack gave you one, and Glenola gave you one.
I got 3.
I think.
I
Hold
knew
on.
there was 2.
Yeah,
Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit. Oh, sorry, one of them went to Sir Jack. I'm wrong. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
So you had 2 of them. You had the one from Glenola and then the one I gave you.
Okay.
I just don't know if you did both. If you did, I'm not.
Nope. I did. I only did the one with the countries.
That would be the last one we have to catch up on, and we've caught up on everything else. Because I believe at this point Jack has beaten the swear jar. It's been far past 5 minutes for that. So Woozy says he's leaving, but he's lurking. He just bet on the match. Look at that. Lies.
Maybe he's multitasking. Maybe he's doing something and lurking.
He's pumping some iron. He's going to become the Oozanator. Actually, if you've seen a picture of Woozy, if you could picture him all muscle, right? I mean, he would be a massive, massive man. Because he is no small man.
It'd be kind of like the story of Jordan Grace, like how she went from being a little heavy set to now she's like all muscle now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so yeah, you can go ahead with your Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit.
Okay. Let's see, what kind of story can I do now?
I know after so many have been done, what do you talk about?
Well, and plus, especially when you're trying to think about what you've done over the years, sometimes it's hard to think about what you actually did. There's so much.
Fair, yeah. And sometimes, memories get all kind of combined together, so you could have three or four stories in a row.
And you're like, did that happen this time or this time?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. Probably when I was I want to say 8 or 9. I wanted a cat for a Christmas gift. At that time, I still believed in Santa Claus.
Right. Yeah.
And,
Glenola has left the building. How dare he?
Oh, he did. It says there's 3 players left.
I know. Lies.
I was like, what? No. But at that time, I didn't know if I was going to get one because, I kind of lived in a smaller place. We kind of moved I lived in a small town. The town I lived in was actually only a square mile big. And it held the Guinness Book of World Records for the smallest town.
Sorry, which town did?
My town, the town I grew up in.
What's the population?
It was 13. Well, when I was a teenager, it was 1,300. We were 1,000 or something.
It went from 1,300 backwards to 1,000. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So we held it for a little bit, but I think Rhode Island. Technically it was record now. Someone in Rhode Island does. But anyways, I didn't know if I was going to get a cat for Christmas, so I tried to see if any of my friends would give me a kitten or something, and eventually I found someone, my classmate's mother was giving some away, and eventually snuck the cat in before Christmas. And it turns out that
Snuck the cat in.
Yeah. So and then Christmas morning, my parents actually got me a cat, and they stuffed the cat in the stocking, and I had another cat stuffed in my room. So I had to explain why there was another cat in my house.
It had a baby.
Yeah,
I cloned it. I cloned it with your science kit that you bought me. Remember last Christmas? Oh. Well, I'm going to go with True on that one because I, for some reason, feel like Joe would do something like that. Not sure if he's going to get the gift he wants for Christmas. He says, fuck it, I'm going to get my own gift. And then sneaks it in the house. So did anybody freak out when they found the cat?
No, actually, eventually, when you found out, my parents were, at least my mother was okay with that. My dad, on the other hand, wasn't as happy.
Your dad was, he's not a lover of the felines?
No, he's, no, because obviously he was very, he didn't really have many pets growing up, so, like we had, like, he had like a dog, and I think that's all he had. So I mean, we eventually my household had, when I was growing up, had like 3 or 4 cats. He didn't like cats, but we had cats.
Didn't like cats, but he had lots of cats. Yeah. Well, sometimes that's the way it goes. Dad doesn't always win the battle, that's for sure. I know all too well. Oh fuck! She landed with nobody home. I don't know how she misjudged that.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
I don't know. I haven't been paying full attention to this match, but I turn around and I see the Kira come flying off the top turnbuckle and like missed by a good 3 feet. And now they're playing cat and mouse in and out of the ring. Brewer with a chair.
She slips outside. What has she got in mind?
So did you end up watching Payback? Did you guys like the stuff that happened there? I thought the show was pretty good.
I thought it was a solid show.
Yeah.
You know? My question is, when do you guys think they're going to take a stab at beating AEW's Wembley record?
Probably because, you know, John Cena was trying to get them to go to London for WrestleMania.
Yes.
I am going to see, I bet you, if they do go to London.
Well, has WrestleMania already been set, though?
No, it hasn't.
For this year. Really? Because it's usually set like a year in advance. That's crazy. So, could you... Well, oh, yeah, because they were deciding whether or not they were actually going to do that, and they just clearly haven't yet, then.
Yeah.
Could you imagine... So, listen, if WrestleMania goes back to Wembley Stadium, they will bury that record.
Well, definitely, especially WrestleMania.
They might put 100,000 asses in that place. I don't know how many it'll fit. I'd have to look it up. I forget what what Wembley Stadium's capacity is, but they will max that shit out. Because WWE fans will make it a mission, just like AEW did. Don't tell me that 81,000 was just because they thought they were going to go to All In and get a stellar show. They don't even have any superstars.
They didn't even book a card until like the week before.
I know. It was everybody commented on that. It was ridiculous. Like a big show like that you're selling 81,000+ tickets for, and you don't even know what's on your card. I mean, that was, for me, that was distasteful. By the way, I didn't like that at all. But
I said the matches though were pretty decent.
I've seen worse pay-per-views, but it did not live up to the hype of 81,000+ ticket sales.
But I will say the Adam Cole MJF match.
Adam Cole versus MJF might have been the best matchup I've seen in a very long time. Other than Shinsuke versus Seth Rollins. I don't know what you guys thought, but goddamn, that was a good match.
No, I thought.
Oh my God, that was a great match. That might be one of the best matches of the year so far.
And then what else was surprising?
Did you see what was it? Jim Cornette, who was making fun of Shinsuke? Yeah, it was Jim Cornette. I mean, he was mocking and making fun of Shinsuke Nakamura, saying he looks like a sick grandfather or something. It's like, I don't know about that. He looks. I mean, he first of all, he's very big for a Japanese guy. Second of all, he's in good shape. I don't see where the sickly thing comes in, and that guy can wrestle his ass off. He is One of the best in the world.
Which is more disappointing is because that was his first pay-per-view event, main event. It's crazy. Shinsuke's.
Oh, yeah, it was, yeah.
It was his first one. That's
I know.
Crazy.
Isn't that crazy? Well, Shinsuke Nakamura, I think, will become champion in the near future. Because let's face it, Seth Rollins is going to need a bit of a break. He's got some issues going on that needs to be tended to. I actually thought he would have already taken that leave, but he ended up retaining.
I honestly thought, me too, but I honestly thought Damian Priest was going to cash in at the end.
Well, not me, because I kind of knew that the Judgment Day were going to be the ones to take the titles off of Owens and Zayn. So I kind of thought that was going to happen. So I thought, yeah, he's not going to cash in because that's just going to cause further issues in the stable, and that's not where they want to go with that story quite yet. So, will it come to fruition? Yeah, but
they're going to keep they're fighting like brothers.
Well, unfortunately, and I hope this doesn't happen, but it's been stated, multiple sources and articles I've read, there's a possibility Damian Priest loses his Money in the Bank contract case. Oh, fuck, I called it a contract case. Money in the Bank briefcase. Now, that's happened before, but I don't feel like Damian Priest is the dude to do it to. I want to see Damian Priest cash in and have a match for the world title or the universal title, or, you know, he's what, 38 now, 39?
Yeah. Around there.
So he's still got a good 10 years left in him. They could push that guy to the absolute limit. I think he could easily be Undertaker-esque in presence. I really do, and I wasn't the only one. I'm not the only one that thinks that. Many people have said that even recently. Actually, we read an article not long ago where somebody stated the same thing. And of course, I know that Undertaker was passing the buck to Roman Reigns and Lesnar and who was the other person I was going to mention? Just lost my train of thought.
Before his passing, you thought he was passing the torch to Bray Wyatt.
Well, Bray Wyatt, that's where I was going. For some reason, I couldn't pluck his name out of my head. But yeah, I don't know.
Basically, they can definitely, if he wins, if either Finn or Damian wins the title, that makes the Judgment Day, honestly, like the Bloodline, but they make them the most dominant faction.
Yeah, well, and they need a new dominant faction, and why not use the Judgment Day? Now, I'll be honest, I was not a supporter of the Judgment Day in the beginning, right? I thought it was weird how it all started and came to fruition to begin with. It was kind of rushed, and then they exile Edge and kick him out of the group. And I didn't think for a moment that they would be able to carry that faction, but they have, and they've done a great job with it. So I get, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to face Ivory for the Women's Legends Championship in the final round, Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Congratulations, Jack, and of course, congratulations to Akira Blade. Moving on to face Ivory. Now, can Ivory finally be defeated is the question. Or does Ivory take out her third streamer team tonight? I don't know. Crazy. Depending on how fast the match is, I might throw you a bone, Jack. So you decided you were going to explode the tag titles. What's best for business? Now, wait a minute. Don't. Let me think. Hold on. Let me look. Because there's no contenders, I don't think, for the tag titles right now.
No, we only had the redemption for it.
We had the redemption for it, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that.
You redeemed a TV title match? Did you? Well, that's an interesting match. So depending on how quickly the next matchup goes, we could have a go-home happy match.
Mo's back.
Welcome back, Lanola.
Thank you. Hold on.
We didn't even know you were leaving the broadcast. You just kind of disappeared.
I didn't either. My internet went down.
Ah.
That explains why it was all set.
Yeah, because it was like we had just zero clue. You never said anything.
Yeah.
There was no, it was just poof. He was gone. We're like, what the fuck? So you missed Akira Blade defeating Rose Brewer. So it is now Ivory versus Akira Blade for the Legends Championship.
Wow.
Yeah, I do have to issue the payout for the last match if there is one. I'll have a look here and find out.
Yeah, there's a little bit.
There is a little bit.
And
Okay.
Were you doing a go home happy match then, Archer?
We may. Yeah, we were just discussing that. I don't know what, but I was thinking. I mean, there's a couple of redemptions. I think the tag titles are hard to play with right now, but there is a television championship redeem though.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have an idea, I don't know. We're just coming up. We don't care. We're just coming up with go home happy match ideas, and there happens to be a couple redemptions. So
I'm just figuring out, when I'm going to drop off so I can start mine up.
Oh, right. Well, how do you want to handle that? That's the question, I guess.
So if you want to do a go home happy match, then I'll stick around for this match and then jump off
and then jump off, yeah.
Up. Now I am going to be on mute because I'm going to eat some golden grams with chocolate milk, strawberries, and whipped cream.
Good Lord. Somebody's got the munchies. That's why he jumped off. He was doing a bong hit, and now he's hungry.
No, I don't even do that. I get the munchies just naturally. I don't need
just
to do
naturally.
anything.
So 310 Archer versus Bucks were all that was in the pool, but they are being awarded. And I'll open the betting line for the final match of the tournament.
I do know that Akira is definitely hurt now from that match of Rose Brewer.
No shit.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. So who walks out Legends champion? Is it going to be Ivory or Akira Blade? Five minutes to make your bets as usual.
For a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
All right, there we go. Betting lines are open, and let's get the show on the go. Final match of the tournament. Ivory versus Akira Blade. One of these Vixen villains are walking out of here. The new Women's Legends Champion. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out right now. I'm going with Akira. I know Ivory's been opening a can of whoop ass, took out Amber Extreme. You know?
I'm also going with Akira.
You're going with Akira? Okay.
Me too. Just because, she came back with the vengeance because she's, the title stripped from her, so she's trying to prove it.
Pissed off and hungry is a great combination. Sometimes. I mean, sometimes that can, that can blur your vision, so to speak. Fog the mind. And as Sir Jack just said, Akira Blade just went through quite the battle with the Viking Rose Brewers. So, and Ivory's been on a hell of a roll.
Archer.
Took out 2 streamer teams tonight, she did. That's insane. I did not expect Ivory to perform on the level she has tonight. That is for damn sure. But yeah, I'm going with Akira. I think Ivory's met her match. I think she's had her fun in the sun, and now the sun's about to set on her ass. That's what I think. Glenola, what do you think?
Is the final in the championship
tournament.
Oh, that's right, because he's munching. He's munching. I forgot. He's got his own 7-Eleven apparently.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know which one to choose on this. Both would be a great champion. Now, I put money on Ivory because nobody else had put any money on Ivory, so.
Right.
But I really can't choose in this match.
Well, after everything that's transpired, it's kind of a tough call. But, I don't know. Is it the shock of the night so far, or is it the pissed off and hungry Akira Blade? I don't know. It's one of those things. But so who were you thinking of having Al and Severn fight, Glenola, if you don't mind me asking? Because I know you want to have that matchup that perhaps gives Al and Severn some room to remove himself from the Wolfpack Horseman picture, so to speak.
No, right now, I don't have any plans for Wolfman's match. So in the future, There is going to be a one-on-one versus Escanor.
Oh, versus Escanor. Okay, that's our newly debuted superstar.
Yeah, that's not, No, I had no plans for Wolfman tonight.
Okay.
Plus, he was in the dark match earlier today, so.
He was. That is true. War and Alan Severn versus Escanor. I'll tell you, again, I mean, he did a fantastic job in that match, though.
Yes,
he did. A couple times it looked like he's even going to pick up the win. But, I mean, you're facing Severn and War the Machine, I mean.
That's the one thing. It can look like you're about to win against either one of them. And they'll kick out. Until you actually get that 3 count, you don't know if you're going to, you can't say that, well, I'm about to win this.
Yeah. I don't know.
So, I mean, it's like, I'm sure Soul Man did not say, well, I'm about to win this. I think he was walking away like, fuck this.
Like Gail Kim. Just didn't come out to the match tonight.
Well, I was thinking of the big, Soul Man, Wolf Man, where he started to walk away and Wolfman stayed down. I honestly think it was more, I don't think it was well, I have this one. I think it was fuck this, he gets up again. I don't know what to hit him with.
I see I have been hit with a joke time.
You noticed that, huh?
I just noticed. All right, so
muting again.
Why did the manager bring a pencil and paper to the match? Why did the manager? Because what?
Casey fought The Rock.
Casey fought The Rock. So the question was, why did the manager bring a pencil and paper to the match? Joe Link says, in case he fought The Rock. Anybody else want to take a stab at it? Why did the manager bring a pencil and paper to the matchup?
Because blind dog.
Gorilla says paper beats rock because blind dog. Okay, boss. Oh man, I never laughed so hard in my life when he said that. Like I don't know where he came up with that answer to this day. Joe, were you here for that one?
Yeah, I wasn't on the broadcast, but I was in the chat.
Oh my god. And I was just way out of left field. We weren't even discussing animals or anything. It's just, I forget what the question was, but his answer was a blind dog. And we're like, what? The fuck kind of answer is that? Oh, it still doesn't beat, though, when he was doing the Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit. His wife comes home. She clearly has no idea what's going on at all. Walks across the room, happens to listen to Boss telling this story, and she ruins his Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit on the spot. Says something to the effect of, what the hell are you talking about? That is bullshit. Or something like that. Oh my god, that was funny. Leave it to the missus. Well, the ex-missus now, I guess. Boss Apollo's had some life changes. But at the time, that was his wife.
Yeah.
That did that to him, and it was fucking hilarious. But no, it's definitely not a blind dog, Granola. It's not. It's not paper beats rock. The answer to why the manager brought the pencil and paper to the match is they were hoping for a draw. They were hoping for a draw.
Oh man, meeting the barricade. Comes back into the ring.
So that redemption has been fulfilled. And still nobody's come close to the new numbers. And I still can't remember who won last night. I know who it was. I think it was Krondos. Was it Krondos?
His HSS.
You know what? It might have been Krondos.
I think it might have been Krondos. For now, it just says somebody won. I literally put that in there when I changed the number. Somebody won the YTD up.
Yeah, because I think you were mentioning because he didn't have a superstar, right? We were talking about how he needed a DD contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I think that's when he won it.
Yeah, I think that is when he won it, yep. I believe that is accurate. But so the new number is 002, the other one is 079, but nobody has come close tonight. It has not been a good night for the jackpot. All right. 2 count only there. Ivory with a 2 count on Akira Blade. Oh my God, what's going on? Again, I haven't been paying full attention to the matchup because I am keeping attention to the chat because you never know what the hell's going to happen. It's been a back and forth matchup.
You're gonna always boo in it next year. Joke.
He did not like the joke. He wouldn't know a good joke if it jumped up and bit him in the ass though. That's why he tells Johnny jokes. Flying crossbody by Ivory. Good Lord, that's two counts in a row from Ivory.
You have to sense that fatigue is starting to become a factor at this point.
This whole tournament's been crazy.
How it has been.
Oh, kicked her right in the back of the head. Well, I mean, she right off the hop, she eliminates. Who'd she eliminate first? Was it B Jackson? No, it was Amber Extreme first, right? So Amber Extreme, and then turns around and takes out B Jackson. And now she's in there with Akira Blade, and still opening a can of whoop ass. 2 count only. Man, oh man. Akira's got to be getting frustrated. As well as tired. The fatigue's got to be setting in.
I was going to say, technically, Ivory has had the easier of the matches, surprisingly.
So far. Go figure. Well, I don't know. Were her matches as easy as Akira's match that she didn't have to wrestle against Gail Kim? Or I don't know.
Well, I guess technically that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess they're about even.
They're about even. Great matches tonight. Always interesting to see what happens during a tournament. And of course a pop-up show that nobody was technically expecting today. Running Bulldog.
So who was it? The tournament that was it Jay Simmons who ended up wrestling like 8 matches because of draws?
Yeah, I think it was Jay Simmons.
And he ended up winning the title at the end after wrestling 8 matches.
Yeah, 8 matches.
Well, I believe Wolfman did 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yep. So Jay Simmons and the Wolfman both hold records for the amount of matches in one tournament.
Yeah.
Now Simmons at least went on to win. I don't think Wolfman did. I think he lost in the final.
I think so.
Yeah, I believe he made it to the final, but I believe he didn't win the final.
Oh, this could be something.
Ooh, Ivory is on a fucking tear. No way! Oh my God! Amber Extreme, B Jackson, and Akira Blade. She'd beat all streamer teams all night long. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Gold Rush Tournament and new Women's Legends Champion, Ivory, your victor and new Legends Champion. Congratulations to Ivory. What a Gold Rush Tournament for the legendary Ivory. Wow.
You know what's funny, Archer? Out of my betting tonight,
yeah.
Not from what I verbally said, but the ones I actually put some money on, I was wrong once.
You were only wrong once tonight? Nice. That is a good track record.
I put money on Rose Brewer.
So 210 whopping Archerverse bucks going out
Plus,
right now.
Again, a lot of times I was betting to make sure there was a payout.
Yeah.
And there was. To me.
Yeah.
I know, it's crazy. I started out this night with almost 400,000 Archer bucks. Now I'm 392,000.
Damn.
Wow.
I'm only at 248 right now.
What a night. Great matches tonight. Some great vibes. I mean, it is Labor Day. Monday Night Raw is also on, and I did not know what to expect as far as viewership went tonight, but I didn't care. I just wanted to have a good time, get the Legends Championship awarded. have some great conversations with great people, and we accomplished all of that regardless of how many people were in and out tonight compared to other nights or not. We all know that Monday nights have never been good as far as TWA goes, but I chose to do it tonight anyways, mostly because I had the time to do so, and second of all, I did have to explode a championship, and I felt a little bit bad for that, so I wanted to make sure we could award ourselves a new Legends champion. We've accomplished that, and it's been a great night. Give me one moment. My wife is calling, and then we'll get to the go-home happy match of the night. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, like I said, I'm just happy that
And I know exactly what you mean. The different face in the Legends division holds the title now. And now, how long has Ivory been contracted with TWA? Not very long, right?
That I don't know.
I don't think it's very long. So, to her come out as a surprise victor in this is crazy. You know what I mean? But when you're hot, you're hot though.
Now I can look back at the story to see what's next for Akira, which is probably going to shift over into the whole life and Alice Lady thing. But, yeah, as long as he's actually on it, that's all that matters.
Well, I said, and then plus, Amber's getting her new attire, the dark attire, because you know she's eventually turning. We're eventually turning the Outlaws to heels. Is the next course? Is the next course of action is what there's happening. So,
Yeah, I feel there was like somebody else besides Rose Brewer because Rose beat the absolute crap out of Guerrero, obviously right now. But maybe then But I mean, she made sure to go to tournament, so I'm proud of that.
Yeah. And now there's going to be another tournament for the YTT Women's Tag Titles now, unless that's the go home matching this is what it is. The ladder matches, though, right? It's happening after. So we'll have new tag champions. Oh, the television. That's what's going on. The television. That's right. Oh, we'll find out when he comes back.
For a chance to win a channel.
Yeah, either way, so they're going to crown two champions.
0079, the number to win a YTV championship matches. 0.
Either way, I'm going to jump into chat while we do the last match.
Oh yeah, there you go. I said my wife comes home in like an hour and a half from her job. I only had tonight off because mine fell under my normal schedule to have off. It's the only reason why I'm off here tonight. Like I didn't even give the holiday off, and then tomorrow is my birthday, so I'll be at work. So.
Well, happy birthday a day early, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that I had to be at work though.
Well, I worked my birthday most of the time.
Yeah.
Because on the 25th of November, which means if it's not on Thanksgiving Day,
it's
after Thanksgiving, and you're into Black Friday, and I've done a lot of retail work.
Black Friday, definitely.
Well, you have Black Friday, or it's after that.
Yeah.
And you don't get time off. You can't request time off during that and Christmas.
Nope. Yeah, they hire workers just specifically for that time, just to keep
Jumps
up
in
with
Archer
the
S arms
amount of
hello
people
there.
So it was. I very rarely get my birthday or had my birthday off.
Yeah.
Unless it fell on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And then once in a while, depending on where I worked.
Yeah, mine varies also like that. Mine's either on Labor Day or near Labor Day. It's never in the same spot. So, anyways, let's see the.
All right, I have returned. Sorry about that. Mrs. Called had to answer.
And Archer, you have a great night. I didn't want to leave until you were back.
Yeah, you're going to be jumping onto your stream, so we'll be over there in a few moments.
Yep.
I believe we're going to have one more match of some sort anyways. And then we'll be raiding in. But yeah, no, I was just trying to explain myself. If anybody was wondering why the hell I decided to run a show on Labor Day and, risk losing viewership, etc., I've never given a shit about viewership. For me, it's about the content. And let's be honest, as you've noticed from my VODs, some nights we have lower viewership, we still have high VOD counts. People still watch the show. I'm not worried about such things. I just want to deliver a quality show, great matches, some great conversation, great people, informative news about the sport we love so much, pro wrestling. And we accomplish that each and every show, so I don't care if there's 3 people here, 5 people here, 15 people here. We're going to deliver the same quality, same product, same great show with the same great people each and every time. And that's why I did it. So I know, I'm sure some people wondered. It is Labor Day. I knew people would be busy between Labor Day and people getting ready for the kids to go back to school tomorrow. Monday Night Raw is on. There's so much going on tonight. But again, I was given the daunting task of exploding a championship. I did that. Didn't want to have to do that, but I ended up doing that. And I wanted to make sure we could award a new champ. I was not expecting to award Ivory with the Legends Championship, but I mean, there has to be some element of surprise in the game, and I guess tournaments are really where that happens most frequently, isn't it? Tournaments tend to have the most surprise element to any other match types we do, I think.
Yeah, that's where people start. Either they come out and they're like, we're going to win this tournament for this title because we don't usually get this opportunity, and they ended up showing up everybody else.
Exactly.
Who's usually the contenders for the title. So, hey, this is my spotlight today.
All right, so Sir Jack, you said you had a television championship redeem, yeah?
But she is shifting to a new story.
Yeah, he actually, I think he.
He left. Now, do you remember what that redeem was? Because if not, we'll just choose something different. But
it was Amber, Roxanne, in January for the television title.
For the television title. That's a great match, actually. And Roxanne Riley would probably like a rematch anyways.
Television in a YT
and Amber Extreme herself has been women's television champion, so that is some great history. And a great match. Now, is there a stipulation?
I don't remember if he had a stipulation. I don't think he said.
He didn't say?
He's still in the chat. He's still in the chat. We can ask him.
Sir Jack says, Akira did what she did, made it to the end. I'm so proud with that. She's shifting to a new storyline for now. Awesome. Yeah, so Sir Jack, we're going to go with the television title one. I think that we'll do the YTD tag title match on Thursday for episode 29 of World War III Live. I think that's because that's a big match. And a great match, too, by the way. So just make sure redemptions are where they're supposed to be. But we're absolutely going to do that Thursday night. Now, tomorrow night, we're going to probably do some more dark matches and lead us in to episode 29 of World War III Live. So there's that as well. But I think we'll save that match for the live show. And tonight we'll go with since it's Wrestle Wars Genesis themed anyways, we're going to go with the television title. Now, we know who's in it. Do you have a stipulation, or would you like me to pick?
Well, I don't have one. I don't have a stipulation. I don't know what Sir Jack wanted, but...
Well, at this point, considering the prestige of the television championships, doesn't matter if it's women's or men's, I think an elimination match is the way to go, I think, in this instance. Especially considering the circumstance. It's a redemption. Champions being challenged again. That's just my opinion. And... again, there's another look at your brand new Women's Legends Champion. And folks, look who she took out. Again, we've already talked about it. We're all in awe. But it started off beating Dangerous Amber Extreme in the quarterfinals. She went on to the semifinals, beat the great B. Jackson, and then finished her night off winning the Legends Champion by defeating Akira Blade, and each and every one of them were via pinfall. So what an awesome tournament for Ivory. And her first time, I believe, as Legends Champion, is it not?
Yeah. We're trying to figure out, as we're talking to Glow, wasn't she a newer acquisition to the CAV?
Ivory? Yeah, she has not been around all that long, but I couldn't remember if she had picked up the Legends title already or not.
No, I don't think I think she had a match against Mia Jackson was her first match, if I remember, and Mia Jackson beat her. If I remember right.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, B. Jackson. So B. Jackson has beaten Ivory. Ivory has beaten B. Jackson.
Yes.
Man, I think we got to have a rematch between those two.
Ladder.
You mean a rubber match? Yeah.
That might be a good thing.
Sir Jack said he wanted a ladder.
Oh, a ladder match. All right, let's do that. Triple threat ladder match. Let's do it. I like it.
But yeah, so they need a rubber match to see
okay, so ladder match or TLC match, Sir Jack? Which would you prefer? I'll give you the option here. Ladder or TLC. Both involve ladders, just one has tables and chairs. At your disposal.
Yeah, one has
or at their disposal. Anyways, I hope you're not getting in the ring and swinging around a chair, ladder, or table, Sir Jack. Keep your ass in the locker room.
He hasn't responded yet.
No, let's go with ladder just because that was his original pick. Not going to change that up on him. All right. Why is Amber Extreme sitting at 30? Hold on, I gotta fix that. What is up with that?
Oh, that is weird.
That happened to Archer the other day too. Literally, right before.
Explain why she lost Ivory so bad.
Right? The other day I went to put Archer on Wrestle Wars, or that was yesterday. Sorry, when I was setting up the event card for Wrestle Wars Genesis, Archer was sitting at a 30 as well. I mean, I'm going to go through all the superstars and see how many of these guys have a 30. Like, what is going on with that? Alright, so anyways, I got to fix that. Give me a second. The fastest way to do it is going to be through moveset.
Yeah, there's attributions in there.
Yeah, which is handy because if you go through edit your superstar, it takes a lot longer.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so where's Amber Extreme? 30. When the hell has she ever been a 30?
Never. As far as
I mean, I did re-download her, but you set her at a 30, did you? Did you just put her in there and... Because usually I'll just max them out anyways myself, but I don't know if that's the game or if it's on your end. That's weird.
No, on my end, the one that I made, she's still 100.
She's still 100? Okay.
Yeah, because all I did at my end of the thing for my tires is I just copied the original Amber and then just work on the outfits.
But I was not putting Amber in another match. How did I not notice that earlier when I was setting up the show? I mean, I was trying to do it as fast as possible because when I was done work, before I was able to hit the broadcast booth, I had a few things I had to accomplish. So I was trying to set it up quick, so that's probably how I didn't notice. But I just don't know why she's a 30. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, it didn't make any sense either. 2K's been doing a lot of weird stuff.
Oh, no kidding. Superstars, entrances being screwed up, the retire being screwed up. I don't know.
I even had like you had that one time where your arena was just a picture of someone's torso.
Oh yeah, remember that? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was just the torso in the middle of the ring as opposed to the ring apron that was supposed to be there.
Yeah, like that almost happened to me when I was loading one of my stuff, and it kept giving me wrestlers' faces, and I was like, what in the world is giving?
Yeah, well, so the last patch I think was what was meant to resolve that issue. But yeah, everybody seems to be having issues. The last couple of updates have really messed some things up, but I'm hoping we get at least one more good update before they're done. We'll see what happens.
They stated traditionally they still update the game mostly for the My Faction things.
Yeah.
But either way, they could still put fixes in it.
Whoops. I just hopped into my rise by accident. We don't want my rise.
Yeah, I just gotta skip through all that. There you go.
Alright, so triple threat. It is a ladder match. And we're putting the Women's Television Championship on the line. Alright, here we go. Dangerous Amber Extreme. Sorry, who were the other two?
Roxanne in January.
Roxanne in January.
Okay.
Roxanne Riley.
Wait for a second.
And the coldest bitch on the planet, January. All right, putting her women's television championship on the line. And here we go. Showtime and go time for the final match of the night. Women's Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Championship on the line. Triple threat ladder match. Roxanne Riley from Team Life is Great. Dangerous Amber Extreme. Might be a little more dangerous this time. From Team Joe Link. And, of course, the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Set and ready for action. Final match of the night. Let's go. Now, did anybody want a betting line on this matchup or no? Doesn't matter. Up to you guys. But after this matchup, that'll be it. That will be all for episode number 509. It was a great evening of matches, a fantastic tournament. Huge surprise and shock and awe with Ivory winning the Legends Championship. And, of course, the tone setter of the night. It was a 46-minute long matchup, but we did finally crown a brand new and inaugural Junior Legends Champion by the name of Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix won gold, Ivory won gold. It was not in the cards for the streamer teams tonight.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was not. But then, of course, we'll see each other live anyways. Thursday night, probably somewhere around 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube for episode number 29 of World War III Live, TWA 510. And, of course, tomorrow night we're going to have ourselves some dark matches, add some more fuel to the fire. We are still on the road to the next big SPV of 2023, TWA Revolution, just around the corner. So you don't want to miss a single solitary minute of the action, whether it be YTD Dark, YTD Live, or TWA Wrestle Wars Genesis. Does that matter? We are going to keep that road burning because Revolution is going to be one hell of a show. Absolute fire. Still trying to figure out how many matchups we're going to have. It's going to be a big night.
Oh, there you go.
Big night.
Sometimes it's hard to plan out big events like that.
Well, it all depends on what exactly is going on, too, right? Because, I mean, sometimes when you plan to have, say, 12 matches, you got to reduce that to maybe 9 because you've got faction wars going on, so there's a bunch of people tied up in one single match. There's a lot of things to take into consideration when building, especially the stream preview cards specifically, I guess. But it's going to be a good time. I can't wait. And then we'll, of course, be pushing forward to the third annual, that is correct, third annual, you are hearing that right, Halloween Havoc stream preview, which will, of course, be near the end of October. It's always an exciting time. Always an exciting time. We've had 3 stream previews that stood the test of time. It was Bash at the Beach, Halloween Havoc, and, of course, the end of the year, we will have our third annual TWA Slammiversary stream preview, which is, of course, our version of the well-known WrestleMania. Although I say that Slammiversary has officially become the bigger of the 2 giant stream previews. Arguable, perhaps, but...
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, I think every year, TAV grows in popularity, so...
I mean, it's even interesting on nights like tonight, where, again, it was Labor Day. People were busy all day. They've got things to do. Raw is on. Kids going to school tomorrow. And still lots of people showed up to enjoy the show, enjoy the community, have a good time. Either way, we had a badass tournament, and that's really what it comes down to, is putting out quality content.
Champion, the Queen.
All right, Joe, who you going for in this matchup? Amber Extreme, January, or Roxanne Riley?
I said, Roxanne just recently lost this title to January, so I know she's looking to get the title back.
She is.
And I know because I did the little title history stuff that Amber was actually the very first television champion.
She was. She was the very first women's television champion once it came into play.
Yep. So there's a lot of history right there, prestige just with those 3 people, competitors, just for this title.
That is very true.
And with that being said, that's also the last title Amber got to become member 4 belts. Was the television title.
That is correct. Yep, that's correct.
She defeated Melissa Archer.
Melissa Archer, who we haven't seen since then.
Yeah, right.
Or have we? Has she been in a match? I don't think she's been in a match since then.
No, she has not.
No. I don't know what Mrs. Archer's up to.
Well, we're debating whether she's doing a gimmick change or something, because normally people disappear for a bit. That's usually what happens.
That is true. That is true. I mean, she did just join a faction. Maybe she's got some ideas in her head to roll with. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe she's undergoing a gimmick change.
Yeah, nobody knows. That's our guess. Is we're going to speculate until confirmed.
Sir Jack paying very close attention to this match.
20 feet may as well be a mile when you're thrown into this environment.
Oh, he is.
As he should. He's the one that redeemed it. You know what, though? How cool is it that Sir Jack doesn't just... Because a lot of people will just redeem title matches and matches concerning their own superstars. Yourself, Joe Link, and of course Jack are infamous so far with giving other people opportunity. Passing the buck, so to speak. In a good way, though, not in a bad way. And putting people in the spotlight. Like tonight, he could have thrown in one of the Blades. He could have thrown in JC in a match somewhere, and he chose, so far, 3 of the probably greatest women's television champions in the championship's history. So, hats off to Sir Jack for that.
So we like to see other superstars possibly as much as we did. So
absolutely. By the way, your YouTube channel is smoking hot right now.
It is. I'm up to 244 followers.
Right? I know. I did notice.
It's crazy to think because just like last year, I only had 25 last year.
Right? I was under the same thing. So last year, that's been a bit over a year now, but last year I only had 2. I had 2 subscribers left over from over a decade ago. I had many more than that. I didn't have anywhere near the amount of subscribers I have now, or that we have now. But back then it was a lot easier to hit their version of affiliate, and I don't know. I think I had close to 100 during my e-fetting time. But we're 6 times past that amount now, and we are doing far greater things with YTD World War III than I did with the channel before. So by the time I decided to get things going with YouTube again and decided it was a night, because I mean at one point we were back and forth, Glenola and a bunch of us, whether or not doing YTD was going to be a good thing or if it was going to be a hindrance, or we weren't sure if we wanted to do it. And then I just decided one day, to hell with it, we're going to give it a go, and we've never looked back. Never looked back.
Yeah, I know in YouTube it can be a scary beast for streaming and platform stuff because there's so much. So the fact that TAV's growing so much in there shows how good your content is.
I mean, it's been a lot of fun, and the fact that we're doing it together, right? I mean, yeah, sure, I put the content out there, but you guys are the teams responsible for making these storylines, angles, matches that makes it all worthwhile watching. So credit really goes to the community, just like on Twitch, in my opinion. I'm not saying I don't. I always joke and say there's no appreciation for Archer and this and that. I do take some credit, right? But I don't like. It's just not something that I parade. I much like to look at it from a broader spectrum, and the fact, because if there was no community, there's no Archerverse. I'd be simply sitting here talking to Joe Link and doing a live show. As it is, week in, week out, we've literally got hundreds of viewers throughout the week. Look at our last show. We had over 230 people watch it.
Which is amazing.
Exactly. The show before that, close to 230 people watched it. Now, tonight might be a little different. Again, I knew that going in. First of all, there's a reason we never stream on Mondays. We never stream on Mondays. I can't say never. We have. We do from time to time, but we try not to. But tonight I just decided the hell with it. We're going to put some good content out there. And we're going to get a tournament going, award a brand new Women's Legends Champion. It was a good time at the same time to have an inaugural Junior Legends Champion in the women's division. The show was a go for me. It didn't matter to me if people were too busy to show up to the live show or not, because I know people are going to watch later. Now, will it be as many people as normal to watch it? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Does that matter? It does not, because the show's got to go on. The show has to go on, and it still has to be the same great content that we always deliver.
Yep. So that's the key to most streaming and any type of platform whatsoever is consistency.
Yep, consistency, and you gotta be having fun too, right? You gotta be having fun. But so far, I'm on track to get all my shows in when they're supposed to be running this week. You know, I've had some issues over the past, because, I mean, they keep changing my schedule. They haven't done it so far this week, but in weeks gone by, I mean, they would change my days off, I mean, it was just, the hurdles I had to go through. And then they had me doing clopins. I mean, anytime I have a clopin, I am definitely not running a show that night. I can guarantee you that. Even if there's one scheduled, if they change my damn schedule and I have to do a clopin, it's just not going to happen. It will definitely be postponed. And then, of course, this week, you know, I just happened to have a bad day and decided to hop into a box of Budweiser, so oops. What can I say? Oops. By the way, it didn't do anything. Changed nothing. It's funny how that's, you know, holds true over time. And people will tell you all the time, you know, alcohol won't change a damn thing. And it sure didn't. But I had a pretty good time in the process, though. Not gonna lie. I don't drink very often. So I think a lot of people were shocked that I just came home and dove into a box of beer. Specifically my wife. It's not something she's used to. I mean, I drink. She drinks. She drinks more than I do.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, moderately. She's not a booze hound or anything. She's not an alcoholic or anything like that. She just likes to have a few drinks now and again. And she is a hard worker, so she deserves every second of it. I mean, she works full time. She's also got a side business where she's part of a business that has products available that can help people lose weight, help people gain more energy, help them build muscle, all kinds of things. I'm actually trying to get her to open it up a little bit so it's more public, so I can start sharing things, because I think there's a lot of people, even in our community, that might be interested in it. But she's doing very well with that. So she's got a business of her own on the side. She's working full-time. She's a full-time mom. She's also a full-time bonus mom. She is so heavily involved in my children's lives. Because, of course, I have children from before, and one after, because we had our little blip where we weren't together for a while, so I ended up having a child in between that as well. But she loves all my children and is very, very, very involved. So, to the point where they'll call her before me, actually. Little bastards. But, no, she's a great woman. I can't compliment her enough on the things she does and even puts up with, because my children can be little assholes. Well, they're older assholes now. I mean, my oldest child is 28. 28, 26, let's see, 23, 21, 20, and 18. And then, of course, I have my 7-year-old, Saphira. Then I have my bonus son, just turned 18 years old. And I also have a 20, let's see, how old is, I'm trying to remember how old Kenzie is, 22, I think. My bonus daughter is 22. Now, I've been helping raise her since she was little as well. She actually calls me Dad. Kyle did when he was younger. Wow, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new TWA Women's Television Champion for the second time. From Team Life is Great, Roxanne Riley, your new Women's Television Champion. Congratulations to Life is Great. And, of course, Roxanne Riley. What a match. Thank you, Sir Jack, for the great matchup. That was a hell of a go-home happy match. So we've awarded our inaugural Junior Legends Champion. We have a brand new Legends Champion in the women's division, and we now have a brand new TWA Women's Television Champion. What a night. Couldn't ask for a better evening of matches. That was one of our better tournaments, in my opinion. I mean, the whole Amber Extreme thing threw me for a loop. I don't know. But now we know why. Something fishy was going on there.
Yeah, well, it made no sense. She didn't.
Well, so here's the thing. A couple weeks back, I had to change Big Bubba Bruno a couple weeks ago. The other night, I had to change Archer. Tonight, I had to change Amber. I don't know what the hell's going on. You know, the other thing I've been having an issue with, aside from 2K, is Stream Elements doesn't always like to save my info when I save it now. I'll go back in and I'll have to redo it all over again. It's fucking well annoying. And not just that. Now, not so much with Twitch, but with YouTube. I find sometimes Stream Elements doesn't work at all.
Yeah. I know, it's been weird. It's like most things now are they're like glitching out for some reason. It's weird. It's either too much information or they're like...
It is weird.
Yeah.
So, now, again, we all know, Thursday night, around 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going live on YouTube with episode 20.
Oh, controller disconnected. Well, anyways. I think what Archer was trying to say before his controller disconnected.
There we go.
Ready to
Fuck, I hate when that happens. God damn it.
I looked at the screen and I was
at least it happened at the end of the show this time.
Yeah, I was looking at the screen and I was like, where did he go? And I said, controller disconnected.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I ended up having to turn notifications and stuff up. People kept sending me friend requests and this and that. Apparently, I have to turn off the party invites, too, because last night, I forget the name, Froggy something anyways, kept sending me fucking invites while I'm trying to do the show. God, that annoys me. And I hate when the little... Because when it comes up on the screen, that also records on your VOD.
Yes, and then the people see it, yeah.
And then the people see it, so I fucking hate that shit. But, anyways, what I was going to say is we already know that episode 29, TWA 510 Thursday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube. You don't want to miss it. We continue the road to TWA Revolution. And then, of course, tomorrow night we're going to be doing some dark matches and expect the unexpected. You never know who's going to get called into battle. We've got all kinds of things that have been heating up as far as tag teams and factions and rivals and singles competition. I mean, there's a lot going on. We're definitely going to add fuel to the fire. And then Saturday evening, Wrestle Wars Genesis is going to be an absolute fire show because, I mean, from the last Wrestle Wars Genesis to the tournament to YTD episode number 29, you know Wrestle Wars Genesis is going to want to up the ante as we continue down the road to the next big SPV of 2023. But that is it. That is all for episode number 509. I thank everybody that was here for the show, anybody that popped in and out, came and had a chit-chat with the great community that we have here at the Archerverse TV channel. Thank you for Woozy for popping in, let us know he's doing well. 78 pounds lost for Team 1 Woozy TV. That is fucking outstanding. So he just continues to improve his health. I appreciate Sir Jack for being here. Joe Link, I appreciate you. Glenola, we definitely appreciate you. You guys are all awesome. But now I think it is time to go raid Glenola. As we had promised. I would have liked to have had a bigger raid party, but again, tonight was going to be a slower night. I knew that. It didn't matter to me. I'll repeat. Because I've had people message me and say, oh, how can we do shows on certain nights where you know you're not going to score viewership? I don't look to score viewership. People either want to watch or they don't, perhaps because they're busy or they're just doing other things. Who knows? But that's not the goal of the Archerverse TV. It is to provide the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, and continue to be the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. We continue to do that because, again, sometimes it looks like we have lower viewership live, but then you go watch the VODs, and you know people are watching. But again, it is Labor Day. I did expect lower viewership tonight. Did not care. We needed a new Legends champion. It was a perfect time to introduce the new Junior Legends Championship. We accomplished that. We even ended up with a brand new television champion. So in my opinion, another great show in the books.
Yeah, it was a fantastic show.
All right, so let's go and see what Glenola is doing over at the Glenolaverse. We're only going to be taking 5 villains with us, but 5 villains is better than none. And I appreciate all of you. And anybody that's going to be watching the VOD later, you guys are all fucking awesome. Thank you very much. And we'll see you. Well, we'll be back with dark matches tomorrow night, but we'll see you live Thursday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube. It's that time, though. You don't have to go home. You do have to, however, get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye. Off to the Glenolaverse.
Hey, we had 5 people right in.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I thought we had 4.
Yes,
I was pretty sure
joined.
the screen said 4. Somebody must have joined into the raid.
Yeah, joined in right at the end.
Yeah. So that was an interesting show.
Oh, it was good though. It was like I was not expecting Ivory to do so well.
No. Well, I mean.